There we go. Boom, boom. I mean, Human Show is probably the worst thing Marvel's ever made. Broke set his stick, Eternals, and Madam Web movie. I heard recently they were like, yeah, we're not bringing the Eternals back. I know there were some people who liked the Eternals. I never watched it. Didn't seem like my kind of thing. But it just seemed like a very, from like all the little bits I saw of it, it just seemed like it could have been a very generic, not Marvel related movie. I don't know if that was like a pro or a con, but do 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 do. It was so funny to me though that they picked when I happened to like go away to be like, okay, hey guys, we're announcing the card acquisition stuff. It's like, are you fucking kidding me? Like, come on. Hydrate, I can do that. Do I just jam this in the middle? Yeah, I think I do. I think I would very much like to stop this Iron Patriot. I think that would be good. It was in the Eternals that Blade was announced. Wait, really? What do they have? Agamotto? Sure. Well, I was thinking Spectrum, but since our middle is weak to Shang, maybe it's better to do this. They have enough to contest the right. There's Shang. Played around it. What's on the right? King Eitri. It's not enough. It was close. What's up, Longfellow? I was on vacation. I took a slightly longer vacation than I initially intended. Yeah, I've been on holiday. What's up, Trance? But we're back, and we'll be getting back into the swing of things. An off-screen voice line in a post-credits. Yeah. Good old post-credits. I finally got around to watching the Deadpool movie while I was away. That was fun. Marbles, that's how you know we're really back. Thoughts on the new card system. We'll probably talk about that today. I need to like look at it more, but everything I've seen seems good. Seems pretty good. Better than what I thought they would come up with. That is for sure. Okay, so we're gonna go this. This. I need to get rid of this. After the Wiccan, though. But yeah, the new card system looks pretty good. It's very funny, like... We'll go over it. We'll look at it all and talk about it soon. It's very funny, though, like, identifying the problems of the old system. And they're like, oh, here's what's wrong, or here's the things that are currently frustrating players. It's like, yes, like, we know you designed the system to do this. The old system, that is. It's just funny to see it framed in a way where they're like, How could this have happened? Like, I think I have an idea how it happened. But the new system, from everything I've seen, I didn't like full deep dive it, but it seems largely positive. It's like, who could have done this? Who could have made this economy system that our game revolves around? Alright, Big Thanos seems good. This is a bot. Snap back, bot. We're all trying to figure out who's responsible, yeah. Yeah, it only took him 2 years. What's up, Sir Fluris? How's it going? Oh, dude, you're kidding me. Do not go left. Oh my god, dude, I'm gonna lose to a bot. I'm gonna lose to a bot. Nah, surely not. Surely not. It's fine. It's fine. It's fine. It's fine. It's fine. Dude, fuck the hobgoblin bots. They're so annoying. They lose, but only person who plays hobgoblin is the bots. But yeah, it seems like the new system really just puts a bigger focus on agency, while also... Oh yeah, marbles. We'll do it after this game. Bigger focus on agency, which is what the whole system was lacking. And it sounds like it'll make things cheaper / easier to catch up for people who are new or behind. Which, I mean, that's kind of everything we want it to do. So if it works out that way, that'd be awesome. That would be very good. We still have to see the exact numbers. I don't think they put all the numbers, but the conversion stuff looks pretty good. The general piece of advice I've been following is if you have tokens, use them for the new cards until the new system drops, unless you're getting like 2 or more cards out of the spotlights. Then it seems fine to keep using... I think it was just speed. To keep using the keys. But like, if you're only getting 1 new card, you're going to be getting tokens much more plentifully. So I think it makes more sense to use them now. Because each key is worth 3k. That's like a lot. More agency because we can unknown card gamble whenever. I mean, the big part of the agency is the fact that tokens are going to be like the main acquisition system, right? For like getting a card. If you were around back when that was the old way to do things, it was nice how you didn't have to like hope to not... The problem with spotlights, right, was that like, aside from the scheduling being annoying, the problem with spotlights was like you didn't have a lot of agency, and if you only wanted one of the new things, they could feel really bad a lot. And so if tokens are more prevalent again, I think that'll do a lot to help with that. Guess I'm doing this. And then the packs seem interesting. I mean, I need to read more about the packs. But it is very funny. Oh no. It is very funny after all this time of like making their own acquisition system and doing things their own way. It is kind of funny to see them go back to being like, yeah, maybe what if we just like did card packs like every other card game? It's like, wow. Why didn't we think of that before? I don't know if this is going to be good enough, but we'll try. We will try it. There is a bit of coping going on. But Or wait, maybe we just bait him with this and go mid-right? Maybe we could go like this. Because I think they're going to move the Rocket and Groot. They think we're going to play in the Captain Carter lane. Although I probably need the power mid. Yeah, they did what I thought they were going to do. I don't know if we have enough on the right, though. What do they have? Arrow. I mean, it's fine. It's not enough to make me win, though. We need the blue Marvel not to be dead. Unfortunate. So the funny thing is, like, there could be high rolls with getting, like, 3-card weeks. Because they're going to be, like, bonus things in the packs, depending on the pack. And so, in theory, you could get the new... we get marbles. You could get, like, a new card you don't have, and then have the bonuses be other things you don't have. But we don't know, like, the odds on that. Where's... Oh, marbles is right here. So I don't know. It's interesting. It's an interesting system. We'll look at and talk more about today. Because I probably should do like a little video on it too, even though I'm sure it's gonna tank because it's well after the news. But the fact that they can also do like the fact that they can do themed packs is really good, because that's kind of like when they themed the spotlights, but even better. Let's do this one. Do. First marbles game in a minute. What is going on here? Exclamation mark play to get a marble. What the fuck? It's a clover.
I like money.
Ian McDouglas with the prime. Thanks for the support, friend. I appreciate it. Hope you're doing well. Enjoy the ad reviewing experience, the emotes, and these pogfish. First marbles game back. Why can't I see everyone's names? It's like bugging out. I see there are some new marble skins. Did something change with marbles? Why can't I see everyone's name? Is this like a setting? Does anyone who's continued to play marbles while I've been gone know what's going on with this? Oh no, I wanna... Yeah. Why can't I see, Why can't I see everybody's names? Oh, is there a toggle for it? Left alt. There we go. Now I can see the names. All right, 30 seconds. Let's get ready to roll. Let's get ready to roll. First marbles game back. Damn, this one looks cool. It's like a water park. Got some pipes. All right. Good luck. 5, 4, 3, 2. Also, where are the placements? Okay, they're the placements. They're off. Who will be our first returning marbles champion? Down the drain they go. Into one of 4 different slides. Which one will be the best one? Only time will tell. Down they go. Says Lloyd is leading, but it does get a little confused on these downward ones. Let's take a look. Looks like Horror Story's leading this one, but Kami Shin's gonna be the first one down. Who's gonna be the first one actually down the hole? It's Ian. Look at that. Turns out if you sub, you get better marbles luck. It's a rumor, but I think it's true. See, look, Theodore is doing well too. It can't be a coincidence. What's up, Fastos Enjoyer? And thanks for the follow, Free Fry. Dude, this map is confusing. So Theodorus is winning, followed by Ian. They're going up the left path. I assume these will converge. Yeah, at the pipes. Looks like they will converge. But Theodorus with a big lead right now. Huge. Huge lead. Can anything stop him? There's another obstacle coming up. But there's not too much left. Oh! Theodore stopped himself. Wait, what? How are these marbles falling out? So many marbles died there. I don't understand how. Too fast, I guess? Too fast and too furious. I died too. What the hell? So many marbles deaths. Vinnick out in front in the final stretch. Followed by Fmu and Absolute Cardboard. I don't think they're going to be stopped here. Although they are being... Vinnick is very close to being caught. I don't know if you can get caught on these. I think in theory you can. But maybe not. Oh, you definitely can. Oh, they were just shy. You really got to like time it. Maybe you can't though. It was very close. Yeah, it's like just barely behind. Well, it looks like we're going to have our winner. Unless something terrible happens. Nothing terrible happened though, and Vinnick is going to be our winner. Congratulations. Where are the rest of the marbles? Here they come. They're making their way. The wall of death is closing in though. I don't know if Lloyd and Horror Story are going to make it. I don't know if they're going to make it on this one. I don't think they are. That wall is speeding up fast. Nope. They're not going to make it. Just a little too slow. Okay. Boom. Final results. Vinnick is our winner. Vinnick, you get a choice. I forgot to reset the VIPs, so I'll give you a choice here. You can extend your VIP for 1 week. Or, since you are a VIP and sub, you can have chat get a sub. The choice is yours. Oh, Theodorus with the DNF? Oh, no. Oh, no, dude. Theodorus was winning and then got knocked out first. Ouch. Ouch. Should we be merciful for the first marbles game back? Or is there no mercy in the marbles world? Extended VIP seems good. You got it. Absolutely not. Vash volunteering as tribute. Are you going to take the bullet, Vash? We have had that happen before. The sacrifice is what powers the stream. It's true. It is true. If Vash wants to take the bullet, I'll let Vash take the bullet. So we'll give them RO7s. There must always be a sacrifice in the Marbles world, even on our first Marbles back. So we thank Vash for their sacrifice and saving Theodorus' life. Good luck, Godspeed. We'll see you on the other side. Your sacrifice will not be in vain or forgotten. All right. Let's get. Thanks for playing. Fun as always. Get back to our snapping. Yeah, daily reset time coming up. I need to edit the rolls. I also need to turn on the air because it's hot. It's hot in here. It was like 30 degrees colder where I visited. It's still like, I mean, not winter, but like, it's not feeling like spring up there. Though there was one nice day. Well, I guess like maybe 2 nice days where it was kind of warm, but I'm not used to the cold anymore. All right, let me update these. Invisible Woman. I think this is a bot. Believe this to be a bot. Ooh. Okay. I don't want to play the Mind Stone, but also Mind Stone being the only play seems not great. I'm gonna hope we draw into something. That is something. Definably something. Definitely a bot. What you got, bot? Jane. Watch them killmonger me. They're snapping back. Wait, it's not a bot. This is a real person because they have an Infinity avatar. This is not a bot. Just using wild splits. So they definitely have a killmonger then. Fuck that. Fuck that. I did not realize they had the little border. Fuck that. Yep, not a bot. Ah. I missed getting emoted on boomer snaps that are objectively terrible and greedy. Can't get that in the real world. Power Stone it is. Yeah, here's fine. Thanos has been pretty fun though with the new cards. Although I don't actually know if Captain Carter's that great in this deck, but I wanted to try it. Okay, so this is definitely a bot. Bots have the same collection level as you. Is it like the exact same now? I know it was always in like the range. Oh, this is the exact same level, huh? Pretty sure that's what I am. Okay, so we will do this. One of these. What's up, Crack? How's it going? I did kind of want to try some buff stuff with Captain Carter. I feel like that could be cool. Yeah, time off was good. It's good to... It's always good to get some time off once in a while. Easy clap. All right, what do we got? She's pulling a Cyclops. We have some variants. Wait, where's the Goliath variant? Isn't there supposed to be a Goliath variant? Or did that spot get taken up? Somehow. The 17th. Oh, really? It's not on launch? Wonder why they would do that. Why is this so zoomed in? Yeah, April 17th. Weird. That's fine, though. I think this one looks better. Yes, I do think Skrull is probably better than Carter, because everyone's playing ongoing piles. I'm trying Carter for the purpose of trying it, but I think Skrull or another tech is probably better in that spot. Even like Red Guardian. Snipe some Iron Men. Yeah, sit here. Uncle Ben. These are gonna switch. Scream. Yeah, I saw someone playing this last night. Well, damn. That's not good. Ow. Who won marbles? Vinnick won marbles. Miniaturized lab. Okay. This is real bad. Craven. Playing one card on turn 4, not usually a good sign. Although I guess I could play 3 stones now. But they're gonna have Killmonger. Then we're gonna die. Probably. What's up, Blue? Vacation was good. Yeah, fuck that. Fuck that. Yeah, I've been seeing a version of the Scream with like Uncle Ben, Killmonger, Lady Deathstrike. Basically just as some ongoing hate. Because a lot of people are unsurprisingly playing ongoing this week. Oh, I had to fix the cam. Whoops. That should be good. Yeah, I was confused why they announced it, the ranked change in the patch, and then we're like, it starts next season. It's like, alright. I mean, it's fine. Just a little confusing. Uncle Ben decks are always fun. I have to show you guys the split I got on. I got a very good Ben. Thanos Enjoyer. Let's go. What's up, Mr. Paul? Oh, is that a fudge creation? Alright, we're gonna do this. They're gonna burn a lot of my deck. There's a Black Widow in there? Oh, it's Arsham. I see. Bird. My bird, no. Scary. Pretty scary. Okay. Maybe this is good enough. Surely it's good enough. Copium. There's Shang. And Thanos. It's not good enough. Fuck me. I forgot they had a Thanos. Got a D-Rust. Uncle Ben's just fun. Look at this Uncle Ben. Where the fuck is he? Look at this Ben split. Got it pretty quick too. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. 6 splits on Ben. I still really like the deck with him. This one. Where the fuck is it? This one. It's probably pretty good right now too, I'd bet. Given what people are playing. But it doesn't use the new cards. Alright, let's do the gamble. Anyone know if I should be saving keys or use them on spotlights? That is a great question. So, we're going to dive into the acquisition stuff soon. But basically, my understanding is this. You're going to get 3K key, or 3K tokens for every key. So, unless you're getting, I think, 2 to 3 or more cards out of a week, it's better to save the keys. So like if you're only getting one a week, you should be spending tokens if you have them. But if you're getting like, I think 3 is the better number, but 2 might be okay as well. I'm not 100% sure. But yeah, that's the general advice. I finally got the web border the other day from this. It was kind of cool. What will we get today, though? I need to find the graphic for the acquisition thing. Let's see. I was so surprised to see they put Silk Song in the Switch 2 thing. This year, too? Crazy. I need to finally beat Hollow Knight, I guess. Yeah, Hollow Knight's a great game. I started playing Balatro a bit, too. That game is very much... It lived up to the hype, even though I'm probably still kind of bad at it, but I'm getting better. I have it on the little Game Boy too, so I was playing that on my flight. It is, yeah, it is. I started playing it on my last night back up north, and I did not put it down like all night. I went hard. I almost beat Anti-8 on the flight back. I've got up to 8 like 2 or 3 times, and I was so sure I had it, and then I got a really bad modifier, and I was like, fuck. But I'm learning, and I definitely foresee myself streaming it, because it is very fun. Someone really is believing the web border. Respect. What do we get? 100 credits. The boring, predictable outcome. All right. We got that. What's the new... Is this better than the past one? I don't think so. Yeah, I like the past one. I'll just wait for this. I do want to find some way to make this card work in like a buff deck. But the buff decks just seem so inconsistent. Namora Trust, surely. I mean, that would make her very big. We got one. Let's take a look. I know he tweeted a bunch of decks. He had a Thanos. He had Onslaught Ongoing. Oh yeah, here's the buff deck. Looks spicy. I'm down to try something like this. Although it needs more Mr. Sinister, I think. Needs a bit more Mr. Sinister. The need of Leer power on Carter gets added to the back row. That's nice. I guess that makes sense. Alright. Boom. Boom. Galacta. Carter. He was running Super Scroll, which I'm sure is fine, but I hate Super Scroll as a card. That's probably the one I'm gonna cut. Where are you, Fastos? Here he is. Bastos, Mysterio, Sam. Koye, Forge. Oh yeah, they made it so you don't have to like upgrade a card to like custom card it anymore, right? As long as you have one. Yeah, Mysterio, I saw this. Mysterio's a bug where like Carter doesn't apply to the Mysterio clones or something. It's weird. Which is unfortunate. Zabu. Big buffs. Let's try it. Makes Carter Mysterio like 1,000 times worse. Yes, it does, and it's disappointing. Yeah, Supergiant's a pretty good disruption card, especially for decks that rely on like a swingy turn 5. Discard's probably a half decent example of that. Slow down the MODOK. It applies the total power if Carter is the first card play there. If she's second, it only buffs one card. That's the Mysterio thing? That's weird. Well, I guess I could put this here, and then we go Galacta into Carter. Guess I could put this left, but I already have one. Oh. Wait, what? What is this? Clog? Or am I supposed to... Maybe I'm supposed to actually put this here. Now, getting a second Carter doesn't matter. As the spacing. Double Aranya is kind of scary. I wonder what it's here for. Oh, it's a Red Wing deck. Cool. I forgot about this card. Probably want to give up that lane. I don't think I'm ever going to have the power to win that. So we'll just do this. Go for the middle, I guess. Yeah, it is one sneaky way to get around the Supergiant for the Mystique copy stuff. What do they have? So they could go Red Wing again. They do have a second Red Wing. Looks like they will. That is not a high value Red Wing. That is a high value Sam. Nice. All right, off to a good start. Off to a solid start. This is a good curve. 1, 2, 3, 4. How am I feeling with the new cards? So I think Goliath seems very good. Like that one's just kind of like nutty ongoing card for a deck that was already pretty solid. I'm not sure how I feel about Captain Carter yet. I need more time with it. Like, I think it's a interesting design. Oh, wow. I mean, I think I'm still going to do this. It's so greedy, but... Although maybe I save this for the end, and maybe I just do this into Scarlet Spider. It's probably better. I can get a 2-drop from this, and then dunk it into the Vortex. Day's been good, although I woke up later than I meant to. And then I had to watch the Switch Direct stuff. Alright, it's the bot Snap. We'll just do this. And we can dunk a Sentinel into the right. And probably play Shaw, I guess. Oh, yeah, that's right. We need to put it here. Floodborne 2 is not on my bingo card. So, my friend was looking into it, and it sounds like it's going to be more like that game there that's coming out this year. It's like the multiplayer roguelike Elden Ring type thing. That's what he was seeing when he was looking some stuff up. I don't know. I haven't looked into it heavily. But yeah, either way, kind of wild that something like a new FromSoft game was one of the things they announced. It's so weird to see Nintendo finally have all these big third-party developers again. It's been so long. It's been so very long since that has been a thing. Yeah, I'm excited. I've always liked the Switch, and now the Switch will be not a fucking potato anymore. I am genuinely surprised that the docked version is just gonna support 120 FPS. It's like wild. Not that I even have like a TV that can do that. I guess my monitor can do it, but that was surprising. The Mario Kart game looks sick. Although I think it's not surprising, but it is disappointing that we're gearing up for another game's price hike. Also, I don't know if it's true, but I was seeing that the physical games are going to cost $10 more, and as a physical collector, I do not like that. As someone who enjoys physical games, especially the Nintendo ones, because they're still on like a cartridge, I dislike that heavily. It's like I get it. It costs them less to make it, but... Raise the prices, stop charging me for things monthly. What if we could do both of those things? What if we could raise the prices and still charge you monthly? But yeah, subscription services are annoying. Although I'll give Nintendo some credit in that their family plan is really good. Their family plan is real fucking good. As someone who's been in a family plan for like 2 years, I pay like, it was either like $5 or $10 a year or something, because we have like a full roster of people, and it's awesome. Big fan of that. I'm gonna do this into Cap. We do this into Gwen. Probably better to do it into Gwen. Well, it's a lot cheaper than if you buy an individual one. Like, it's kind of expensive for the year. Let's see. How much does it cost a year normally? Yeah, so Switch with the expansion pack thing, with all like the online console stuff, normally it's $50 a year for one person. So instead of paying 50, I pay 10. And I'm very cool with what I get for that. I think it's a solid value. I'm really excited they are putting GameCube games on it. Like, that's super dope. Big fan of doing that. I'm a huge GameCube enjoyer. You'll get the Mario Kart Battle Pass and you will like it, yeah. The Mario Kart looks so cool. No, that's not the one I wanted you to pull. Oh, yikes. Although, it's not that bad. I guess I'll hold. Yeah, there's no reason not to hold. But yeah, I'm pretty excited for the new Switch. I need to lock in and like figure out how to order one. All right, so we'll go. Seems fine. Yeah, the games are cool. I'm excited to see the enhanced versions of like some of the old Switch games. Like, I loved my Switch. I played so much of my Switch back in the day. I remember I hunted one down during launch. Like, I didn't pre-order it or anything, but I was like, all right. I started running around all the stores. Is Fastos better than Nokia? I'm not quite sure. I think generally speaking, the buffs Fastos provides are better than Nokia. But Nokia can be better like later sometimes. Because like Fastos, if you don't get on 3, is like awkward. But yeah, I'm pretty pumped for the new Switch stuff. And it's like June, so it's like not that far. It's actually like rather soon. Nokia is definitely easier to plan around, that's for sure. The Fastos buff is nice because, like, if you don't get Zabu, you can make your 4s 3s, which is one thing I like. The Hood. Oh, if only she were here one turn earlier. So Captain Carter should be real good in need of a Lear. Oh no. Okay. Cloggers. Sure. Now they're clogged. So we just have to win one of these two lanes and we're good. Big Shaw, maybe? Bum, bum, bum. Oh, is Nidavellir the hot location? I forgot it's a hot location day. It is. Okay. With that in mind, do I want to do anything for this? I mean, this seems okay for it. Yeah, it's like Mysterio's really good with the buffs, but especially with that bug with not proccing Captain Carter correctly. I could see trying other things. Do. Yeah, I think Goliath is definitely the stronger card. Although, frankly, we're kind of overdue for a little bit of a weaker pass card. Although I don't think she's like weak, but like comparatively, we got like 6 months of like top tier pass cards. It's kind of wild. Like it started with Agent Venom, I think. Agent Venom into Surtur into Galacta, Iron Patriot, Sam Wilson, Agamotto. That's a hell of a 6 month of pass cards. Because, like, if you look at all the old pass cards, it was, like, kind of 50-50. Like, the pass cards were, like, a bunch of them were really strong, but then you also had some that were, like, mediocre to bad. Like, Spider-Man, Black Swan was bad for a while. It's more than you think, because it's easier to remember the really good ones. A non-game breaking season pass cards? Is it garbage? Yeah, that's kind of true. Affliction's not that popular. Usually Luke Cage is just being played for locations and anti-venom. From what I've seen. Make Carter a 3-drop. I don't care if it's broken in Surfer. She is awkward right now. I kind of agree. I would not be surprised if before the month ends they're like, Captain Carter hasn't made quite the splash we had hoped. So for that reason, we're going to try giving her an extra point or two of power. I don't think they're going to make her a 3-drop, though. I would be very surprised if they made her a 3-drop. Seems unlikely to me. Almost as unlikely as our opponent having the card Shang-Chi. Shang-Chi isn't real. It can't hurt us. They're playing Laufey, though, so that's kind of awesome. I love Laufey. He's fun. Okay, phew. I was worried there for a second. I was gonna hit the Laufey. Shawster. That's a good one. Made the mistake of skipping out on Sam Wilson. I'm still hurting. Yeah, Sam Wilson's one of the best pass cards I think ever. I have not done a video on the YouTube about the card acquisition yet. We're probably going to do that live today. That's like probably soon, actually. Because I have family in town, so I'm probably going to go out to dinner. So the stream's not going to be super long today. I might stream more when I get back from dinner. I don't know yet. I started later than I meant to today. Bang, bang. Good effort. Not good enough for our massive Sebastian Shaw, though. Look at him. 1 cost forge back. Wouldn't that be something? So he got the Galacta buff. Look at all these buffs. Fastos, +2. +2 from Shaw. -1 from Cast. +2 from Forge. Laufey is really fun. I like Laufey a lot. If only they played it mid. Yeah, I bet they were thinking... I bet they didn't know about the interaction with Ajax and him not getting the... Does Ajax get that modifier? I know he doesn't in Throne Room. Does he still get... I'm thinking they thought they were gonna... It was gonna be big enough to get the +3 and take our +3 away. That would be my guesstimation on that. Oh, this is good. If he's the highest at 7. Okay, so yeah, it doesn't factor in his bonuses. That's what I thought. What's up, Neil? I am back. It's true. I have returned. I pulled a Palpatine and somehow returned. You know if the collector's reserves will go away with the key system? No. Nothing is changing to my knowledge about the collector's reserves other than the key slot becomes a token slot. Other than that, it's the same thing we're used to. This is probably unnecessary, but I think I'm okay with it purely for board space reasons. You think Mystique Skrull should work with Moonstone? Mystique... It doesn't? I think it... Doesn't it? I think it does work with it, but Mystique has a weird thing where it doesn't... There's certain... Like, Mystique won't... The scrolls don't, like, copy each other. It doesn't work? Huh. That is weird. But yeah, it being an anti-infinite loop thing makes sense. But yeah, I didn't know it didn't work that way. Yeah, most of the cards are pretty straightforward designs, although I'm excited for Ultron. And I put it up on Twitter, but I'm going to be on the front page for Ultron Day. I'm excited for that. Pretty excited for that. Holy, that is a big Galacta. She's huge. Oh, I might just get double Iron Man. I think Ultron will actually be good, but he's going to be best if you ramp him out on 4. So, like, I think Ultron's gonna make Luna Snow, like, good. I think he's gonna make Luna Snow significantly better of a card than she was before. Because being able to go Luna into Ultron into 2 stones is, like, just seems very good. Mr. F. Will this be enough? I don't know, but we'll find out. It's a good amount of numbers. I did see the Gwen and Copycat ones. They're pretty cool. Arrested Development fan? Indeed. I was watching a clip of that show the other day. The classic banana stand burning clip. Look at these Mr. Sinisters. They're so sinister. This Mystique's still gonna kill me, though. No. It was so close to not killing me. Not close enough, though. This is why people are playing Deathstrike, Enchantress, and all this stuff. Because it does kind of dunk on the Iron Man stuff. If I know one thing, it's that I think they're going to end up buffing Carter, but we'll see. All right, I need to find the graphic for the acquisition stuff. Make sure my mute didn't reset. I need to save the space here. Yeah, I don't think you can make her a 3. I think making her a 3, you'd have to like cut a lot of power off it, and then it'd be like, can't make her a 4/4. I think you absolutely can make her a 4/4 without too much issue. There was another card that she reminds me of. I'm trying to remember. Alright, well, double Fastos is pretty good. Pretty good. Doom. I still think, like, all the versions of Doom are cope. I think Doom is a pretty cope card nowadays. Do I want to play the Zabu? Not really. Not really. Would have her buffing the front help? Buffing the back row feels like not enough time to invest. Yeah, it's like... It's weird. I was trying to think of like a way to play her in like a zoo. Because like the idea being, right, like the reason this card is awkward is because since it's a 4-drop, it's hard to have enough time to buff it. And you have to play a deck that plays enough cards to have another thing up in front and then still put stuff in the back. And that is a hard condition for a lot of decks to meet, I think. And the balance of meeting that condition versus the payoff you get for it doesn't seem in line to me. Like it requires more work than the payoff gives you a lot of the time. This card would be kind of fucked up if the shield worked with it, I think. Yeah, because it's like then you have to win other lanes. Like this is a very all in on one lane kind of card, right? Yeah, I think I was trying zoo stuff, but if you play zoo, you have to like tech it out a bit. Because if you don't run tech in zoo, you get run over by the other ongoing deck. Alright, let's see if I can find that graphic I was looking for the acquisition. Top post past week. I was so annoyed though when they basically gave us a small heads up like a day or two before that they were gonna do the acquisition announcement, but they were like, well, we're telling you guys we're gonna do this, and here are like 2 small pieces of information, but you have to wait till everyone else gets to it. I'm like, fuck you, are you kidding me? Because I could have done it. I could have like pre-recorded a thing if they actually gave us the full information. But they didn't. They were like, no, wait for Friday. I'm like, I'm busy on Friday, motherfuckers. But yeah. Galacton 4, buff Carter on 5, buff Brood card on 6, Jug, win other lane. Shoot me a list splat. I'd be curious to see it. Alright, so we're gonna do this, and this, and this, I guess. Ah, I found the thing I was looking for. So I made a really good graphic that I think explains a lot of the things going on with it. Ooh. This goes here. Carter's good. We could go. Scarred Spider's not actually doing that much because of the locations. Oh, but their shield is bigger than mine. That's real bad. They have a big shield. I do not. Alright, so like the middle is just cooked. Surely this works out. Copium. I mean, if it's Iron Man, we go to tie breaks, which could be winnable. Thanks, Splat. What do you have, opponent? Nothing. I guess they could have. They had Ravonas. They could have. They only had 2 cards, but they could have like Iron Man Mystique. I guess that would have beat me. But with only 2 cards, doesn't seem super likely. I didn't do Spectrum math. Also, all right. Here's where I'm going to crowdsource some tech support. Please, somebody tell me I can make these fucking icons bigger. Why are the Discord icons so small? I have to hit my Discord. I hate it. They're so small. Is there a way to make them not small? It's so much smaller. Okay, this looks very fun. There's a compactness setting. Yeah, I was looking at that and I changed it and it didn't... I feel like it didn't do anything. Yeah, like space between message groups. I thought it was this, but I changed this. It didn't do anything. It's such a minor thing, but it bothers me a lot. Defective Persona, thanks for the follow. It's at the top. Appearance. UI density. Oh, here. Spacious. But they're still tiny. Like, these don't feel... They don't seem any different. I don't know. I'll have to Google it. It genuinely bothers me. I don't know why, but make Discord icons bigger. Oh wait, there's a post. Yeah, the proportions just feel weird. I fixed it by decreasing the chat font to 14 and increasing the zoom to 125. All right. Chat font scaling to 14. And then where the fuck is the zoom? Zoom level. Oh, here it is. Zoom level to 125. All right, that's better. It's like not perfect, but it's better. That's better. Yeah, this looks fun and uses the new card, so I'm down to try this. How good was the Shang? What is this, a Discord for ants? Yeah. Was the Shang super needed in this deck? Are you seeing much go tall stuff? I mean, I guess no one's expecting Shang from... It's like a Surfer Sarah control hybrid. It's kind of cool. Also good for the hot location. That is a very valid point. I feel like a Psylocke would go hard in this deck as a Zabu at home, but seems reasonable. I think the deck would still be worth it without Shaw. You'd probably make it work. Shaw's just a really big dude for the buffs, but I bet you could make it work somehow. All right. Let me import the deck. I need to free up space, man. Delete this. Alright. Zabu. Sam. Brood. Surfer. Doug. Captain. Whoa, what's going on here? Galacta, Shang, Chantress, Gwen. Why do I have these bubbles? And that's probably because I haven't clicked on this yet. It's alright. It's not better than the one I have, but... Alright, let's try it. We need more deck slots. They don't grow on trees, I know. I know. It's Binks. Separate deck slots for each game mode. That would be a very welcome addition. It is kind of dumb that you have to like share them. Speaking of game modes, High Voltage coming back. Do we know what the free card is with the mode this month? Silk. Oh, it's Arsham. Okay. Well, we have a lot of 4-drops. So we've got that going for us. Dum Dum? Yes, I think that's it. Not all of us can afford 1,000,000 Flavianos for the Negasonic. Yeah, true. No, Silk, you bastard. You went the wrong way, bro. Now I'm in trouble. Nope. Fuck that. Extra cards plus extra energy in Arsham? No, thank you. Cobra's gonna be, May? I think Cobra's May, because it's in the Rian album. I'm guessing they're working on retooling Deadpool's Diner. Because that would have been the one I would have thought, I would have thought they would have brought back, because it's been a while, but... Is this... Did Husky change his name, or is this a Husky enjoyer? Wow, these locations are not nice. Let's see. Husky... Well, it is Husky's Alliance. And he does have the Huskier Than Thou title. That is an annoying location for this deck, huh? It's the guy from his Alliance. Gotcha. All right. Well, we have stats. That's annoying. Not that annoying, though. Actually, it is a little annoying. Maybe I put it here. Supergiant does seem not good for me. However, we do have the card Juggernaut. So surely we're fine. Yeah, I don't think it'll get the Galacta buff. I mainly put it here in case they had a hard time playing in Cosmos too, basically. This is Spotlight Supergiant, yeah. Nice. The bad locations were worse for them than they were for me. Feels good. Alright. Give me 1 minute here. I need to turn on the air. It's hot here. Okay, let's see. I've been working on albums towards Spotlight Keys. Will those also turn to 3K tokens? I believe so, yes. Believe so. So this is the event card. Your front row cards here have +1 power. This seems okay. Obviously Carter's support. So you put this in the front, then Carter next to it, and buffs Carter. And although it can't buff itself. Well, I guess, no, you just put this behind Carter, and then it'll buff Carter, which will buff it. I see. Let's see. They're putting volts in the Twitch drops, which, like, I feel like they misunderstood why people liked the drops so much for the last event. People liked the drops in the last event because they made a ton of progress. 750 volts is not a lot of progress. It's actually a very small amount of progress. But any chance Carter could work in some kind of bounce build? Seems a bit slow for bounce. Carter seems like she'd be better in like a zoo kind of deck. Oh, dude, this is, well, I guess I can jug it. They finally nerfed Iron Patriot, which I was very pleased to see. Feels like there's an actual cost to playing this now, which I think is good. I think I'm gonna put it here. So it's Agamotto. 1/6 isn't as good as a 0/6. That's true. That is very true. I'm good on that. Hold on. I think I'm dropping the Shang. I want another early game card very badly. Like... Like, ideally it would be a 2-drop. It's a good 2-drop for this deck, though. It might just be Iron Patriot. Goose. The goose is loose. Forge also... Actually, yeah, let's do Forge or Koye. I kind of like that. Let's do a Koye for funsies. And it also doesn't demand us to have like a proper follow-up. Cut Shang only faces Sauron decks, yep. True. Alright, so we'll play a few games with this, and then we'll probably talk the card acquisition stuff. Was there a whole blog about... I guess it was in the update blog. Or was it? Let's see. Patch notes. Ah, no, it was its own blog. Okay, I found it. Snap packs the rescue. It is funny how for so long they were like, we don't want to do packs and we can't do duplicate protection. Won't somebody please think of the fucking economy? And then the solution is essentially just doing that. I do find that pretty funny. This Enchantress about to get some value. Oh, hello. Go, Morph, go. Probably should put it in the middle. Imagine I hit, well, if I hit Iron Man, not going to want to Enchantress it, but it's fine. Larval Polaris. Okay. They got the fancy Blarval. Oh, they're on Zoo. They're playing the... That's neat. Oh, why is it... I wanted to emote this one. I don't know. Weird. We'll do... this, I guess. Well, maybe I... Well, I can't silence this. So, we'll just put this here. Bring back old peak. No, I'm good. Nobody needs that. Goliath. What's up, Anakin? Yeah, it was missing on a milk carton. It's true. I mean, we're probably just gonna silence this lane. But we need to figure out how to win another lane is the issue at hand. Because we know he has a Gilgamesh that's going to win a lane. Rose variant game is on point. It's true. 56k collection level, baby. I don't think we have the cards to beat this. Like, Enchantress is alright. The Jug isn't going to do anything. I'm going to leave. I'm going to leave. I'm gonna leave because, like, how do we outpower? They have a Gilgamesh, so Gilgamesh is just gonna straight win a lane. Because, like, we could probably win a lane with the Enchantress, but I don't think we're winning another one. I mean, I guess if they Gilga here, we could fight for these two. I was worried about like an Iron Man, but I guess if they're playing Zoo, maybe they're not running it. But it's like an ongoing Zoo, so they might be running it. I want to try a deck like that, though. Just play grass, it always wins. Touching grass OP. What is that list, Mr. Paul? Just played a discard game where you Gambit cloning bats to all my key cards. Ouch. He made a name for himself. Alright, this is where we want Carter. All the Huskies, they changed their names with a different number. They made their names numbers. It's confusing. Alright. They're discarding up a storm. Enchantress. I mean, that's good for Morbius. I guess is what we're doing. Oh, they changed their names to each other's names. I see. I see. Everything's gonna be fine, surely. It's funny, I had a friend do that back on the old Xbox Live days, actually. It's morbing time. No, Gambit, stop. Fuck. Do 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 do. Surely this will work. I mean, I guess I could also hope that they move the Morbius. They probably will, right? I would move the Morbius, I think. It's just, do they move the Morbius, basically, I think. The Meek can move, yes. I'm going to lose left, for sure. Left is over. It's just a question of, are they moving this Morbius? Let's say they are. Because they'll win left, and then they'll just move Morbius here to, like, win this lane, maybe? You have to be a little scared of the Captain Carter Nidavellir, I imagine. How's the Surfer? I mean, it feels okay so far. We haven't played that much with it yet. Boom, boom. So what are the weeks things are coming out this season? Let's see. Planner. Next week is Kahori, then Infinity Ultron, then Strange, then Hydra Stomper. Okay. Let's go. We guessed right. Pog. I hope we win still. It might not be enough. I didn't do the math. I think it's... Oh, do not hit the right. Do not hit the right. Fuck, I think that means we lose. Oh, wait, no, the Enchantress is buffed. I forgot the Enchantress got a buff. Enchantress buff saved us. Let's go. Hell yeah. Enchantress OP. I think Kahori will be alright. Seems like I don't know, it's like Kahori's kind of like Gwenpool in a way. It's like Gwenpool, but the buffs go into your board instead of your hand. Yeah, she's nutty on Nidavellir. When did Twitch drops happen? Twitch drops are... Let's see. Here at the bottom of this article. Twitch drops are... the 21st through the 24th. Wait. That's a short period of time for drops. Why is it so short? Weird. The Sarah's unplayable. I think I'm supposed to hold for the Gwen, though. Bolts. Okay. Oh. Interesting. Mr. Eson. Jimmy Lemmy with the tier 1 for 9 whole months. Look at that. Thanks for the support, friend. I appreciate it. I hope you're doing well. Enjoyed the ad-free viewing experience, the emotes, and these pogfish. Jug time? Seems like jug time. This is 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. The buffs here. This would be 3 and 2 is 5. So it would be 12 as opposed to 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. It's basically the same, so I think this is better. Alright, presumably that's good. Kate. RG. Okay. I see what they're going for. Probably would have worked. Yeah, it would have worked if they didn't get jugged. I knew they could go mid. It worked out. Because I figured they were going for these 2 lanes. They only win this lane if they have a Shang. And we're good on this lane unless they have a way to get in there, which they could have with either... I was thinking about wins could get them to win this lane. Red Guardian also with the shield did it. So I wasn't too worried about this. About losing the middle. Is if they do get the middle, we probably get the left, and then the right we always have as long as they don't have a Shang. And if they do have a Shang, they probably can't put something that good on the left. That was the idea anyway. Do 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 do. The fact that Kahori like multi-procs is really good for things like Shaw too. It's so weird seeing Galacta at 5 and not 6. Not used to that yet. I'm probably not supposed to greed the Carter. Although I guess I can because I can go... Although... Probably put it here then. I guess I can. Wait, no. I need the extra energy if I do that. I'm not going to greed it. I'm just going to play it. It's fine. It's a bot. It probably doesn't matter that much anyway. The good old Deathwave bot. do. There's the wave. Why does it not look like the brood should get the buff, right? Yeah, she's good for the locations that add things, for sure. We surfing. Maybe Snowguard would get a buff with Kahori. The bear needs to be a 2/4. I wouldn't mind them buffing the bear. I missed when Snowguard gave you two drops. That shit was ridiculous. Do 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 do. Ooh, I've got a Okoye. Gotta do it. This is good. $80 for a Switch game? For a Switch game? 2 game, Mr. Squidward. A good one. So we'll do this. Although I do wanna set up to Enchantress the shit out of them. Means I'm not gonna be able to play Captain Carter though, because we're like stuck on space. Concerning. Alright, this is going here. I mean, I think I'm just gonna do it. Oh, fuck me. That's why he snapped. It's bad. I can't even find a way to get Prio here. I'm just cooked. Actually, we just jug now. It seems awful, but like it's literally the only play line here. We jug here and we hope they get filled up. It's literally the only play. Any other play we're like mega dead. Damn, why did it have to be Kitty? That's so annoying. Why did it have to be Kitty that went mid? Surely this is not good enough? Yeah, I'm gonna leave. Yeah, their Enchantress was better than mine. Also the fact that they had the shield on the right. I don't know. I feel like all of these Captain Carter decks feel so meh. What's up, David? I was on vacation. Yes, indeed. If you weren't playing her as she's the season pass, who would you replace Carter with? In this deck? Splat built this deck. So, I mean, you probably just play a more regular version of Surfer without her. He was running this as like a hybrid Surfer deck. It's like a little Surfer, little Sarah control type thing. That's annoying. Makes my bird a lot worse. I'm still gonna do it though. Okay. It's negative? Oh. I mean, I kind of just need them to play like an Iron Man or something so I can kill it. They did. Super Scroll, sure. I'm fine with that. I'm A-okay with that. I want to put some power in the mid with Surfer. So it's just, where does this Red Hulk go? I don't think they're going to commit more to the left. They have... maybe they do. I don't think they will. Let's see it. What do you have? Null. Killmonger. Oh. Am I getting shanged? Or Shang? I still win though. We take those. Bum, bum, bum. Enchantress coming in clutch. Two drop. I need 2 drops. 2 drop would be cool. Or a Zabu. I mean, I think you could also just put in another 3 drop in the Captain Carter spot if you want. Just another Rocket and Groot's probably one of the better ones, but Red Guardian also not bad. Just, I'd probably jam in another 3. Quicksilver. Oh, we're gonna push them. It's not bad. White Queen gets them an Enchantress or something else. I put this here into Galacta. Dusty Coco Kitty, thanks for the follow. Oh, they Hulkbustered the Carter. That's pretty good for them. This is probably Thanos. One, two, three, four, five, six, seven. I can hit 8. He died most things. I can silence it, but then we have like very little power ourselves. Not there. So it's like either we do like this, which seems not great. I mean, I guess I could also do this. No, they all seem bad. I'm just gonna leave. I don't like this. The Hulkbuster buffing the Captain Carter is really good for them. I don't think it actually mattered that much though. We got other new cards to look at too. Dormammu seems really neat. Zabu good. I think some kind of zoo is probably what I'll try next. A lot of people on Thanos. Kind of surprised. So we'll go Carter on the right. Just like a Thanos zoo. Oh, it's Arsham. The good old F Arsham emote. That one is a classic. Yap about the card acquisition coming soon? Yes, sir. We're doing that today. Gwen. Seems reasonable. Shang isn't real. Someone please ask KM best stop asking for Arsham buffs. Did he ask for an Arsham buff? I did not see that. How important is Galacta for this deck? Unfortunately, Galacta is kind of important for this one. She's just very good at giving big buffs to the Brood or Shaw or Carter. I don't like that they're snapping. That feels like a Shang-Chi snap to me. The good news is that, I mean, we do have some big stuff. We could go... We don't have Prio, so we can't protect from Shang. We could just be like, alright, send their thing to the middle and then Shaw middle. That seems alright. Alternatively, we can go just this. It's 9 in the middle. They have 5 cards. I think I like this better. There's Shang.
Power must be controlled.
Oh, they're very dead. They're very dead. To Big Shaw. Yeah, the shield is very good at stealing prio. It has multiple times. Fuck that. Leave Arsham where he belongs. Arsham's not even that bad in terms of performance. I cannot imagine wanting to put more Arsham into the game. Fuck that. No, thank you. Yeah, I had the jugs, so we were pretty set. Or get Gore instead of Galacta with tokens. Galacta never showed up, yeah. If you like Surfer, Galacta definitely should be a priority. Unfortunately, I don't think she's coming back that soon, but we'll have the new acquisition system hopefully relatively soon, so it should be easier to get her. If I had to fight KM, who would win? KM seems like a much larger dude than me. I'd put my money on him. I would put my money on him. I'm a snapper, not a fighter. I guess I'll just play it. Seems fine. Not super ideal. But what if you had 12 more cards and +1 energy? Yeah, then I guess it's up in the air. Yeah, I can use the bully clubs. I need to paint the Daredevil mask so I can do the cosplay. Alright, this is a Sarah turn. I would like Prio, but it's not required. I'm gonna put it here. Oh. Interesting. I think they're giving up on this lane. They won't get the jug buff because the cards will be face down. So I think I just play the biggest things I can. And I guess I put this... Well, I don't need to put power here. I put this here, put this here. And I think that's fine. Interesting. Starbrand. Enchantress. Sheesh. Damn. Was not expecting the Starbrand Enchantress. That was a lot more power than I thought they would have. I don't know, Lloyd. Yondu bot. Yeah, Shirley Splat. Have you seen the new PoE stuff, Splat? I'm looking forward to that. I never really fully dived into Endgame. I got like caught up in making like trying out too many other characters. But they're doing a big update on Thursday with a new character and a bunch of new shit, and it seems very cool. So I'm gonna be jamming that this weekend, probably. Yeah, they apparently made some pretty significant changes to the end game, but I didn't really dive into the end game super hard, so I don't really know too much about it. But I mean, I guess I'm supposed to do this. It doesn't feel very good, but it's a bot anyway. But I think I need to play something here. Classic bot play. Monger. Yeah, I need to figure out what kinds of decks I want to play. I played very little Snap while I was away, so definitely a little rusty. The meta changed a little bit too. There's a lot of ongoing because of the new cards, as is expected. Second Killmonger. I have some ideas for decks I want to try though, but I figured we'll do more new card stuff today. So we'll go... Wait, no. I want to... Oh, wait, this is fine. And this... Surely it's good enough. We never lose 8 cubes to a bot. Never. They only have 1 card. Doot, doot, doot. A Taskmaster. What is that doing there? I'm pretty familiar with the bot decks. I've never seen a Taskmaster in this one. Yeah, losing 8 to a bot always feels bad. I've been there. It's weird. Like, some of the new bots are actually, like, half competent. Kind of want to try, like, a zoo type thing. You make space. Delete this. Alright, so we want to do some zoo type stuff. So we go, we want this. We want, I don't know if we want Gilgamesh or not. Probably do, but add in all the other cards first. I want to try Carter Zoo stuff. So we got this, we got this, we got this. We'll do Ant-Man. The big thing is you need to have some way to beat the other ongoing decks, because they will go taller than you. Super Scroll. Yeah, I guess it is just Super Scroll, isn't it? That probably will do the trick. Unless they're running Super Scroll. But if that's happening, then the Earth is confirmed, not spherical. Alright, yeah, I mean, we guess we can try that. Put in a scroll, we'll put in Zabu. Me or is Carter a bit lackluster? I think she's like lackluster compared to the last like 6 months of season pass cards, but it's also a pretty high bar. Early impression though is that this card will probably get a point of power. I think they will give this card a point of power. I don't think they would make it a 3-drop because it would be very explosive, but I think they probably played it a little safer than they needed to on this one. I bet they also thought this should be like a big ongoing deck card, but like the ongoing deck is just better without this card, like the dedicated ongoing deck. There's like a real cost to playing it. Like you have to... It's kind of like Agamotto, where like... Although Agamotto I think is less of a cost than Carter does. And more upside. Yeah, I would not be surprised if this card gets a little buff. It's like a fine card. Oh, it is very annoying. This bug where you can't like hold click to put it in the deck. Alright. We need more ongoings. Is there another OTA tomorrow? Or are we back in the OTA time? Or is that next week? I kind of lost track of the schedule. The OTA was... I left during... Or I left the day before the OTA? Or was it on the OTA? I think I left on the OTA. So yeah, there's no OTA this week. It'd be next week. Okay, so we got this. We got this. We want... Probably another good 3. Maybe speed. Speed's a good one. Oh, we need more like Zooey cards though. We need a Squirrel Girl. Squirrel Girl, we need... And then we have 1 spot left for... Gilgamesh, I guess. We can try Gilga. Having 1 big go tall thing seems alright. Yeah, I'm going to do a video on the packs. What time is it? Yeah, honestly, we should look at the pack stuff now. I should do that now. All right. Let's get the graphic up. All right. Let me get this set up. All right. Downloads. This is a really good graphic, by the way. Okay. How viewable is this? Yeah, that's good enough. And then I want their blog. Snap packs. I'm just going to reread this quickly. April 29th through June 3rd. Yep. So I'll make sure I have the specifics correct. Yeah, I can show the deck again. The zoo deck or the one I was playing? Ooh. This is a zoo one we just threw together. Good old Super Skrull Zoo. This feels ambitious. Feels a little ambitious. Also, just being reliant on ongoing when a lot of people are doing ongoing hate is always a little dubious. But I don't know, we'll try it. We'll try it. I was just looking over this. Problems with the current system. Returning players, miss stuff. Yeah. I guess I can just start with this. Then we'll go to the graphic. It's not that much information. Okay. All right. What's going on, everybody? Zombies here again. And today we're back with another MarvelSnap video. So, today we're talking about Snap Packs, the long-awaited answer to MarvelSnap's acquisition woes. I was out of town when all this stuff went live, so a little delayed here, but figured we'd talk about it anyway because it's probably the biggest thing people have been waiting for forever. And generally speaking, from everything I've seen, it seems pretty good. It seems better than I was expecting. They really needed to, I think, knock it out of the park with this acquisition rework because it's taken so long. It's been the biggest pain point in the game for forever, basically. So they really needed to get it right. And so far, everything I'm seeing about the system leans in that direction. Now, we don't have all the specifics yet. We are going to get a little bit more specific information closer to the launch of the system, which is either happening at the end of this month or the start of June. I would probably lean towards the later date, but who knows? Maybe we could get it as soon as the end of April. Anyway, so like, what is it? You've probably already seen stuff about this, but it's Snap Packs. Snap has finally realized maybe we shouldn't have reinvented the wheel when it comes to card acquisition. And so now they're going to have packs. You might remember from a couple months ago, there was some data mine stuff about Snap Packs. We thought it was going to be like an event or something. But no, it seems it is the acquisition improvement. So Snap Packs are going to guarantee you one unowned card with no duplicates and 2 bonus rewards. And the bonus rewards can be additional cards, variants, cosmetics, or currencies like tokens, boosters, and credits. We don't know the odds on this yet, which will be important, but I think just the fact that the new pack system has no dupes already makes it feel like an upgrade from the Spotlight Cash system. Spotlight Cash and rotating pinnable cards are going to stay the same, or the cash cards are going to stay the same. Spotlights are going the way of the dodo. Those things are out of here. Honestly, good riddance. I think Spotlights, did an okay job at first, but eventually the big pain point of Spotlights was the schedule was bad for a lot of people because you never knew when a card you were wanting to get would come back, and it would take very long periods of time. I mean, Galactic came out in December, and we still don't know. Galactic still isn't coming back to the Spotlights. So, like, the agency has always been a problem with the Spotlights, and if you're someone who is a longer-term player and you have a lot of these cards that were coming back into the Spotlights, it felt pretty bad when you spent like 3 or 4 keys to get like 1 card. That was just major feel bad of the system, and that feel bad outweighed the feel good of the times you got like 1 key or a card for 1 key. So not only are they doing the Snap Pack stuff, but they are going back to tokens as a primary method of acquisition, which it's kind of funny to see it go in that direction, but I think it's definitely for the best, because tokens provide you agency. We used to have all this agency with tokens. You only got so many tokens, but you knew you were getting, the card you wanted, and you weren't paying extra resources for things you didn't want, which was like the big downside of Spotlights, aside from the schedule. So we're going to be getting free daily login tokens. This is apparently in addition to our normal login rewards and stuff. And then they're going to be token packs. Purchase tokens right from the shop with gold. So I guess you don't have to wait for Token Tuesday or bundles anymore. Those will probably still have better rates, but problems with the current system. Returning players who missed multiple seasons find themselves way behind. Yep. New players struggle to catch up. Yep. Veteran players often have to rely on spotlight caches with luck and can lead to feel bads and wasted rewards. Yep, these are all true. These are all true. So, what are Snap Packs doing to fix this? Greater control over the cards you earn, catch up faster and cheaper, smoother collection journey. So how's this going to work? They're going to have different packs, and I think this is probably a good time to switch to the graphic. So let's do that. So, I really like this graphic. Shout out to Zero Skill Samus for putting it together. I think it's a really good graphic that overviews the system pretty well. So, Snap Packs are the replacement of Spotlight Keys. And generally speaking, how it's going to work, there's going to be a new thing in the shop. You're going to have these new Series 5 packs, Series 4, Series 3, and a few different iterations on the Series 5 ones. We'll talk about that in a minute. But different packs that are going to have different cards, and it'll make it easier to know, like, hey, this is what I am getting. And you buy these with tokens in the shop. Each pack pulls from a unique pool of cards and provides one unowned card, no duplicates, and 2 bonus rewards. They're also going to be adding more cards to the game. That's something they're like, well, we're making the acquisition better, but also at the same time, we're adding more cards to the game. So kind of curious how that's going to go. Are they going to have just more Series 5 releases in general? Because now they aren't as limited to, okay, we release 1 card a week or 2 with the season pass, and then we have an event card. With the pack system, they have ways of just introducing more new cards to the game rather than just a once a week kind of deal, which, as long as it doesn't like snowball the economy out of hand, I think that's a really good thing for the game. When packs go live, your keys will be converted to tokens. Yeah, so every key you have is going to be 3K tokens. I've had a lot of people ask the question of, all right, should I be using my keys before the conversion? Should I be holding? My understanding is this. It's pretty simple. If you have some tokens now and you have a bunch of keys, it makes more sense to use your tokens. Because with keys, it really is only worth using your keys, I think, if you're getting like 2 or 3 cards from a week that you really want. And for many players, that doesn't happen often with spotlights. So if you're in that boat, you can still use your keys, but if you're going for just 1 card, use your tokens. Because 2 keys is going to get you 6K tokens, which is any Series 5 card you want. Right now, the average in the Spotlight system is like, I think, 2.5 keys for a card for getting the new card. So it's just objectively better to use tokens if you have them right now, unless you're getting multiple cards out of those keys. So that's the short version on that, but that's the big thing that's changing. Keys out, tokens in. Tokens replacing the keys in your collection and on the collection track. Nothing else on the collection track is changing. Everything else is the same. Snap Pack bonus rewards. So what is in the pack aside from like the guaranteed card? We talked about that, but yeah, cards, variants, cosmetics, currencies, etc. That seems fine. And it seems like one of those things where it has more feel good than feel bads to it. Like, I mean, I'm sure... I don't think you should put boosters in these. But I'm sure like it'll feel nicer when you are opening and get that 1 card and then boom, you get a second card alongside it for presumably like around the same price or cheaper than a singular card. That's like that just seems very good. Tokens will also be purchasable through the shop with gold. I mean, you can kind of do that now anyway. Daily login token stuff, so that's good. Pumping more tokens into the economy. Again, we don't have numbers on this yet. Yeah, it'll be replaced on the track with tokens from keys. We talked about that. Weekly releases, random rotating spotlights, and pimple cards will remain in the shop, purchasable with tokens. Yeah, so same kind of system that we have with the stuff in the shop right now. I'm wondering if they're going to add more slots to the shop or something. If tokens are going to be a more primary way alongside the packs, but I guess we'll see. Series 3 cards aren't really changing. New series packs will be cheaper than buying the featured spotlight. So new series packs will be cheaper than buying the card in the store. So it'll be cheaper than 6K. That sounds really good. Collector's Series 3, 4, and 5 packs will be priced at a significant discount compared to buying the cards individually. That's great. Like if you own all current and previous season cards in a new series pack, the featured spotlight is a guaranteed pull. This is the big thing. So this is kind of what people wanted from when they were asking for duplicate protection, right? They were like, well, if I had something that helped me get that new card, it would make the spotlights feel so less bad instead of getting all this junk I don't want. And I mean, that's what Series 5 packs seem to do. Them releasing more cards is probably how they're going to try and like make it a little harder to have every single card, because all the other stuff is making it easier to get every single card. But it still sounds like it'll be a pretty net positive. They also mentioned custom snap packs. These aren't launching with I don't think they're launching with the initial release of the snap pack system, but I think this is a really good idea, and it helps give a bit of a on-ramp for newer returning players. Like if you're a new snap person, or maybe you're coming back to the game after a long time and you're like, hey, I really like playing discard, but my discard deck's really outdated. Getting a snap pack with Bullseye and MODOK and Dakin and stuff, that'd be great. And it gets people, it's like very close to being like getting a playable deck out of the box. I think having that kind of on-ramp, I think, is a really positive experience. Like I was just playing some Hearthstone again recently for the first time in well over a year, and they just throw a bunch of these decks at you, and you get to try them out, and then you get to keep one. And it really gives you that kind of, it lowers that barrier to entry to rejoining a game where you feel like you've fallen behind a ton. So doing that with archetypes, I think, is great. Kind of helps fix the thing Spotlights had sometimes where they put, things that work together in the same cash week. But I think that's a really good thing, and the game desperately needed something like that. And then they are also going to do stuff like that with like teams, so like themed around, cards and characters that go together, and maybe even some content creator deck submissions, which could be very cool. So let's look at the packs. What are the packs? There are 5 different types of packs here. 2 different Series 5s, 2 different Series 4s, and a Series 3. The new Series 5 pack, I think, is going to be the one that is the most appealing for people like myself who've been around for a very long time. Includes all Series 5 cards from the current season and the previous season. So the 2 most recent seasons, and it updates each week to include the new card. You get 2 bonus rewards, and like it says up here, it will be cheaper than just buying it out of the spotlight. So instead of paying 6K for the new card every week, you can, if your collection complete, you can pay less than that, and you get the new card and some bonus stuff. So that seems great. That seems very, very good if you are collection complete. And even if you're not, still getting the card for getting a new card from the most recent seasons for less than the price of a new card, that seems very good. So I like that a lot, especially if you can high roll and get more than one card out of the pack. Like that just seems very, very good. New Series 4 packs, same type of deal. 2 most recent seasons, updates frequently, 2 bonus rewards, but just the Series 4 pool. I really like that they are separating the series out, because one of the annoying things about the Spotlight system was how that random slot was weighted, so you had double the odds of getting a Series 4 than a Series 5, and it just felt pretty bad. So the fact that presumably the Series 5 card packs only have Series 5 cards, that means if you do high roll and get another card, that's like really, really high value. Or even if you get, tokens or something to help get another pack or another card, that just seems very good. So I like that these are separate quite a bit. I imagine this one will be significantly cheaper to reflect the cost of the cards inside them. And then we have the regular packs. So those are for the most 2 recent seasons, but we are going to have a general collector's Series 5 pack. Includes all Series 5 cards released 2 seasons ago and prior. So all the stuff except the most recent 2 months. And I think that is going to be more helpful for if you're trying to just like fill out your collection. I imagine the archetype ones will probably be better when they get introduced, because it's no secret that the Series 5 pool is very big. So if you really are trying to like get a specific card, it'll probably be better to use tokens than to gamble on something like this. But again, there is high roll with this, right? Like you have the 2 bonus rewards, so you could potentially get more than 1 card per pack, which would be pretty big. And then Series 4, same kind of thing. It's just the older cards, and they're adding one for Series 3. So I don't think the Series 3 card pack will probably be very worth it unless it's like cheaper than the 1K tokens you can like gamble a Series 3 card on. But I guess it's okay to have there if someone wants to like speed up their Series 3 collection. Spotlights are gone though. So like spotlight variants, I'm pretty sure that's all just out the window. And honestly, I think that's for the better. The question about like what happens to like the old spotlight variants, I imagine they're going to try and find a way to still sell them to you at a higher price. But I don't think we'll be getting any more going forward. They're probably just going to focus on rare, super rare, and ultimate variants, because yeah, they didn't really say anything about the spotlights and all this. But yeah, I bet they probably put a new thing in the shop where you can get previous spotlight variants, because they do want to give people a chance to get those. So yeah, if you want to get stuff from older seasons, the Series 5, the collector's packs are probably, these are going to be cheaper too, I'm pretty sure they said. Trying to see where exactly they said this. But catch up faster and cheaper. Not only can you target older or lower series cards, but they'll be cheaper than buying individual cards. Yeah, so like I'm pretty certain that the collector's packs will be at a discount compared to the new packs, which will also be at a discount compared to just buying the card from the store. So we need to see the actual numbers, right? To do like a proper breakdown on how much do these like things end up costing. But from at least from the information we've gotten so far, I think this is aiming to fix the problem that we have had for so long, which is it's hard to target what you want. You waste resources. There's not a jumping on point for people who are new or returning. Like those are by far the biggest issues Snap has had as a game for the longest time. And I think packs are probably a step in the right direction. It's kind of funny that packs are usually known for their kind of like gambling nature, but it seems like less gambling than spotlight caches to me, unless you're just going for like, if you don't have like any Series 5 and you're doing the collector's packs. But even then, in terms of like raw card quantity, it seems like it could be pretty good. But the TLDR is like, it seems like they're going to make more cards, but it's going to be much easier to target and acquire cards. Like, I can't tell you how many times someone has like showed up and been like, oh, I really want to get this card, but I don't have like any tokens and it's not showing up in spotlights for the next 6 months. And it's like, it's just like, what do you tell that person to do? It's like, well, you just kind of have to wait another however many months or half a year to get enough tokens or something. It's just, it's very hard to keep people in that boat like around, I feel like, because like who wants to wait that long or pony up the however many dollars it costs to get around it. So I'm pretty optimistic about the system. I'm always cautious. I try to be cautiously optimistic when it comes to big Snap updates, because I'm sure there'll be something that isn't loved thrown in here. But by and large, I think it looks good. It is funny to me that like they ended up going back to a token system, given like how they didn't really like the token system at first. But it seems like the token buying stuff with tokens, even though that'll probably be a viable option, it seems like they really are trying to like funnel you towards the packs. And I have no doubt they'll probably sell like bundles with the packs and all that other stuff. But basically, it seems like a solid update to the economy that looks like it can help all sides of the player base, that was always one of my bigger concerns, was because when they made spotlights, everyone was excited about spotlights and it worked for a while. And then once you start having more cards in your collection, the spotlights got worse and worse. So it's nice to see that the new Series 5 pack stuff doesn't seem to do that. It doesn't. It seems like it's designed to, if you want to keep up with all the cards, there's a path to doing that. That seems more straightforward. I've always said I think one of the dumbest design philosophies they've ever had in this game was the idea that they intentionally want most players to not have all the cards. I think that's a terrible way to run a card game. Which it doesn't mean you need to give everyone every card for free, but I think you need a reasonable path for your dedicated players who really engage with the game a lot to feel like they can actually get the cards they want to play with, without pulling teeth or going into massive financial debt to do so. And I think this system seems like it is definitely trending in the right direction. I do agree with chat. The graphic of it looks a little weird, but as long as the system works, who cares? But yeah, I'm especially interested in the custom pack element. I think that'll help a lot. But I don't think that's going to launch with Snap Packs. It sounds like they're going to have an initial launch with a lot of the stuff they went over here, and then they're going to iterate on it and improve on it and add these different custom packs. But overall, I think this seems like a win for the game, both current players and maybe aspiring or returning players, which is really what this needed to be. This needed to be an unquestionable, all right, well, it couldn't have been all right, well, it's actually 5% better in this way, but 3% worse in this way. You can't get bogged. They couldn't afford to really I don't know, cheap out on it or make it very hard to see the tangible difference. And at least with the information we have now, it feels like it's going to be a pretty tangible difference. We'll get more details as we get closer to the release, which again will be either the end of this month or the start of June. And yeah, I'll do some follow-up coverage on that when we have more information. But in general, I'm pretty happy with the system. I think anything that provides more agency and less situations where you're burning resources on stuff you specifically do not want, like the variants or the random 2K token slot, I think that's a massive improvement on the game, and I really hope that this kind of makes Snap a more accessible game for new and returning players, as well as makes a more enjoyable game for the people who've been sticking around a while and waiting for some improvement. But yeah, those are my thoughts on it. Let me know what you think in the comments below, and if you enjoyed it, remember to like and subscribe, and I'll catch you in the next one. Peace. All right, that wasn't too bad. Well, if you need cards from older seasons, well, that's what these are for, right? That's what these older packs are for. If you really want to hard target something in an older season, Jet Raid. What's up, Jet? If you want to hard target something, tokens are going to be the move. But it's also important to remember tokens sound like they're going to be a lot more prevalent than they were, which I know for many people were not around when tokens were pretty plentiful. It was very different back then. K-Par with the Prime for 18 months. Sheesh. That's 2 whole Twitch babies. Wild. Thanks for the support, friend. Hope you're doing well. Get you some Pogfish. But yeah, I don't know. I'm pretty optimistic. I'm sure there will be some small annoying thing, I don't know, that isn't ideal or whatever, but largely I think this is the direction I think this is the direction the game kind of needed to go in. Was the FOMO with spotlights was just awful. It was just awful. It created a very negative feedback loop. And I think, and it's funny because, Second Dinner gets ripped on a lot for being greedy. And I'm not saying they are, but it's funny because they found a way to not maximize their spending at the top end. And I find that really silly given that, like, they made the game like fairly expensive to keep up with all this stuff, but they didn't end up juicing the whales who would like spend the most as effectively as they could have, which that's where most of your mobile money comes from. It's not coming from the people buying the season pass every month or whatever. Like, yeah, that's money, but it pales in comparison to like the true whales. And the system was always weirdly balanced to where whales had like so much stuff they didn't know what to do with while everyone else was like starving. Yeah, the bonus rewards better not heavily be weighted to boosters, but it really depends on the price of the pack too. Like, because if the pack is cheaper than just buying the card, it seems like it shouldn't be that hard to keep up with it if you get to collection complete, which is interesting. Packs aren't going to cost even numbers. No CD people hate when their tokens are prime numbers and stuff. Yeah, maybe. But yeah, specifically the archetype packs, I think are really going to be the big thing that helps people jump back on. That, or if the collectors packs are like priced low enough, these will help a ton too. Like, we just don't know the numbers, but let's say optimistically, if the collectors ones were like half the price of a new one, that would go a super long way. Especially the times where you get an extra card out of it. Practically variant complete, and I hate the super premium mystery variant competition. Yeah, that's kind of what I'm talking about. Is like the game is weird where it's like you can spend a lot of money on it, but when you hit, there's like a threshold to a hit where like you get real diminishing returns, and it's like that's what Mastery was supposed to be for, but Mastery kind of fucked it up. Like, Mastery didn't do what they were hoping it was going to do. And I imagine we're going to see a pretty big rework to the Mastery system after they get this out the door. Oh, they had a survey for Mastery? Where'd you see that, K-Par? That's interesting. Iron Man split 31 times, no gold. Ouch, that is rough. Hell, we get Spotlight variants after the gold, or after the packs patch. So what I think they're going to do, they haven't said this, but I mean, it just seems like the sensible thing to do. I think they're just going to jam them in a new spot in the token shop. I think there'll be ultimates and there'll be old spotlights. But I don't think they're going to do new spotlight variants, because that's another thing that was like very problematic for them was, and they talked about this a little bit, but I don't think they really made clear how difficult it was to like manage. But basically, like, the art was a real problem for them, because in order to bring back a character, they need to have art of it, and some characters just don't have as much art as others. And like, I think that was a real problem for them. So I think the fact that it was so funny. If you were around when Spotlights came out, people were excited about the Spotlight Cash variants because they were like pretty high quality, and so like they were this more sought after thing. But as time went on, I feel like, you know, I mean, obviously art's subjective, but I feel like the quality of the art went down. They were just picking things that they had, and it just felt bad wasting keys on art you didn't want, you know? I think that's one of the biggest problems with the Spotlight system was like the weeks were scheduled poorly, and you just far too often, even people who are missing a lot of cards were getting like art for things, and it's like I'd rather be able to like use those resources on getting a card I don't own than an art I'm not gonna use, you know? Yeah, like Galacta's a great example. Galacta's a newer character who doesn't have all this art available. And so it's probably harder to bring Galacta back to the Spotlight system than, I don't know, a character they have a ton of art for. The Spotlight system just had a lot of flaws with it. It's like, I think they could have made it work, but the work that they would have had to do to make it work would have been a lot. And in general, it sounds like this new system is going to be more effective for the larger player base. Because there was always this weird, like, when someone would come back to the game, spotlights had a benefit, right? Because you'd have more like 2 or 3 card weeks, sometimes even 4 card weeks if you were lucky with the random slot, and that's great. But that didn't last super long for most people. And then when you got out of that, the system basically had less agency. So if you really wanted to play, like, I'll use Galacta again as an example. If you really wanted to play a Galacta deck, you just had no agency over getting that card. So it felt like you were in kind of purgatory where you'd have to wait months and months and months for it to return to spotlights or to get enough tokens. And it just... No, people aren't going to do that. I think the average mobile card gamer isn't going to do that. They're just going to either play something else or eventually get bored and just, like, stop. And so the fact that tokens are becoming the main primary acquisition system is great because even if, let's say I'm a returning player, maybe the packs are great for me, but if I am gung-ho about playing a Galacta deck or something, I can just go and buy it with these tokens that are now more prevalent, rather than being like, all right, you could also gamble on it, and I'm sure some people will, but the fact that the agency is there, is really important. But yeah. Let's see. The real question of the whole Spotlight debacle is how will I get Dan Hip Jeff, and how much will it cost me? That is a good question. Yeah, so it's 3K per key. So I'm gonna have a lot of tokens. I'm gonna have a lot of tokens. We're gonna be rolling in them tokens. Yeah, that's so I'm gonna have like 153,000 tokens. Is that right? Yeah, that seems right. I'm gonna be Mr. Krabs rolling in the tokens. Oh yeah, you guys can't see. I switched the thing. 3K per key confirmed. It is confirmed, yeah. If you're getting in late, the pro tip is to use your tokens before this update if you have them, unless you're getting like 2 or 3 cards from a Spotlight week. That is the advice I'm going by and would recommend. But yeah, they'll probably still sell the Spotlight variants and stuff. I don't think we're going to get any new Spotlights. I think they're just going to go back to making regular variants. They'll probably make more Ultimates or whatever. Yeah, it's enough for at least 3 cards. So it's like, that's a lot of stuff. That is a lot of stuff. So what? That's like 25, 26 cards if I were just buying with token rates. But if the packs are cheaper, that's even more than that. Variants for gold or tokens? I bet it'll be tokens. I think variants will be for tokens, but they haven't said yet. When's the change? Either the end of this month or the start of June. They said it'll be either the April 29th or the June 3rd patch. Thanks, Loquan. Thanks for stopping by. Have a good day. May release on June 3rd, so people spend their keys. They do have, there are like data mined spotlights, but I think they just have it just to be safe in case things get pushed back or whatever. Like in the data mines, if we go to cards, we can see, even though June is like the latest date for this, there are June spotlights, but I don't think, I'm hoping that they don't have to use them. If they implemented the change now, I'd have enough tokens to be collection complete. Yeah, like, I think they've... My hope is that they've realized, or... I don't think they would just do this randomly. Like, I think they realize they need to change their business model for the sustainability of the game long term. And, like, this is normal in card games, right? Like, Snap's been around for over 2 years. It's currently not a rotating card game. So the pool is going to continue to balloon up. And it just creates all these weird problems. And the spotlight system was so... Have you ever tried to explain the spotlight system to someone who's like new to the game? It's a fucking headache. It's like, if I have a friend and I'm like, hey, I want you to play this card game I like. If I show them MarvelSnap and I show them Hearthstone, I can very easily put them on a path to like playing a solid deck with like newer cards and having a fun time with it. Snap will always be a little different because of the nature of the collection system and the series and whatnot, and that's fine. I think it does an okay job with that. But the Series 4 and 5 element of it was always so convoluted, and it just felt like they made it so hard for most people to engage with a lot of stuff unless you were willing to shell out a good bit of money. And I'm hoping that this can bring in a lot more people and they can work on other ways of like, I don't have any problem with them making money or even making money off of cards, but like what they were charging was just too expensive for the average like person or whatever. So I think they needed to find a way to better juice the turbo whales, which is why I imagine we're going to get a pretty big mastery update or rework or something. Because like it's not doing its job. It's not doing its job at all right now. I recorded a video for talking about the mastery problems, but it was way too rambly. I think I have to condense it. Did Hearthstone get better after Ben left? Yeah, Hearthstone got significantly cheaper after Ben left. Yeah, like I wouldn't be surprised if there's some sort of rotation eventually, but I don't know. They put themselves in a weird spot with rotation in a game like this, because like people get very invested in their cards because of the split system, and so I think OTAs have helped bridge the gap there a bit, where it's like they can breathe new life into old cards and take cards that are too strong down a peg. It took them a while to get the hang of it, I feel like it really is night and day, and we've done this a few times on stream, but it really is night and day if you go and look back at how the balance and the OTAs were like in the first year of the game's life, even like year and a half. They were really bad for well over a year. It took them a while, and I mean, don't get me wrong, they're not perfect at it now, but comparatively, oh my god. Because I stream a lot more now, and so I was thinking about this. I'm like, what's the biggest thing I've noticed, like the difference when I used to stream a fair bit versus like streaming now? It's like I find the game to be more enjoyable to stream now because it feels like it's less often that there's a S tier deck that is just dunking on everything else. That happened a lot in early Snap. It happened way more than it didn't happen, it felt like. It was just, there was just such a gap in the balance. And then sometimes they had not very good OTAs. That still happens sometimes, but the not very good OTAs hurt more when the balance was worse. Because you were hoping the OTA would like rein in the outlier, and then it didn't. And you're like, oh fuck, here we go again. I have not made the Nexus event video yet. It's still on the docket, but that would be a fun thing to put out around the card acquisition update, being like, hey, this is the original acquisition. Good deck to climb with. Honestly, the ongoing piles are pretty good. I'm kind of like relearning where we're at in the game right now, because I did not play very much for the past week and a half. I basically just did dailies. But some decks you can't go wrong with are like Bullseye Discard. You don't need Conchu. I was trying him out. He's okay, but Bullseye Discard's quite good. All these ongoing piles are quite good. Let's see. Honestly, if you want like an aggregate of lists, I'd highly recommend KM's weekly tier list. He does a very good job aggregating the decks that are very good. And it gives you like a baseline of like, hey, these are like good decks people are playing right now. Yeah, Bullseye's very good. Bullseye's very, very good. I've been having a lot of fun playing Khonshu stuff. I really like Khonshu as a card. Yeah, I think I ran into you one of the games, Yoda. Yeah, I've had a lot of fun with this version. This version's pretty good. Although I think I might drop one of the 3s for Morbius. You play Bullseye without Frigga. Yeah, you could put in... People used to run Moon Girl if they didn't have Frigga, and I think that's an okay sub. To double up on the shards and other stuff. That was the old sub people used. Take this out, put in Morb. Yeah, I think this version of the deck's really fun to play. I was trying to figure out, and I'm pretty sure I saw... It wasn't Husky, but it was whoever has Husky's name, because they did that name swapping thing. I ran into them the other night. They were playing like a tempo Khonshu type deck that seemed really fun. I was trying to build something like this. It's not this version, but like a basically where you run like a small discard package. But I was having trouble making it. The problem is like the reason this deck works is because you have so many solid things to discard. So if you don't find the Khonshu, it's fine. Khonshu requires you dedicating a lot of deck slots to build around him. So when he doesn't show up, it's like, it's fucking rough. Yeah, this was the Bullseye deck. Bullseye's really good. I was playing, this is what I was doing like my dailies with. The Khonshu can be a lot of other cards if you don't have it or don't want to play it. He has his moments, but definitely not required for the Bullseye deck. But sometimes he's pretty okay. Yeah, Isan Khonshu, neat idea. I mean, Isan hasn't been... Isan is one of the few cards I think they would actually make better by making it a 9-power card. Unironically, this card would be better as a 9-power card. Because, like, it's a pretty strong effect in a deck built around it, but it's a lot. You end up committing a lot to a lane, so if you just get shanged, like, you get super screwed. Yeah, Meek was what Khonshu replaced, but I think playing Meek is probably better a lot of the time. There are situations where it won't be, but in general, I mean, I think the deck is probably better without Khonshu, just jamming a Meek. They both have their own pluses and minuses. I do prefer Frigga to Gambit. Frigga just gives you these Dakin lines that people just can't beat. That's, I think, one of the strongest things about this deck is the fact that if you go double Dakin, like, there's a lot of the time you just straight win off of double Dakin. Double Dakin's so strong. Because Bullseye gave this deck what it really needed with a second thing like MODOK to, like, guarantee your stuff. And then your scalers just go nuts. Morbius Collector, Meek, if you're running it. Yeah, double Dakin with triple sword. Yeah, it just gets out of hand really quickly. Now, the Bullseye deck's quite good. I think this deck should be good right now, though. I think this little Symbiote deck should probably be pretty good right now. Lady Deathstrike is just a menace against all these ongoing decks. She's very good. There's also like a Scream version of this, but I think this one's more fun. This is what I would have played today, but I wanted to try the new cards more. But I'm definitely going to be playing this deck this week. I think it's quite good. It makes me really happy that a deck like this is kind of like viable again, because I loved the old Lady Deathstrike Tempo Destroys, and like this feels like a very solid version of Tempo Destroy. Yeah, Scream, Deathstrike. Someone said Fudge put that out. Let's see. Let's see if I can find his list. Any cool Cersei decks? Haven't played with Cersei in a while. Cersei's a tricky one to make work, I feel like. Let's see. Fudge's stream. Recent broadcast. But yeah, Sentry stuff was always kind of the way to go with it. Bro, I clicked on... They added ads to VODs now. I clicked on his VOD and I got a 30-second ad. What the fuck? What the fuck? SMH, dude. Alright, let's see if I can find the deck he's using. It's a Wiccan pile. Oh, he watched the Nintendo Direct. Thanks to follow. Sooner Pillow. Welcome. Yeah, I have to go looking for it. Oh, wait, no, here it is. This is that, right? No, it was just regular Scream. I'm sure I'll find it eventually. But yeah, I think Scream with Deathstrike seems like a very interesting way to go. What's up, Ray? It's going good. It's going good. I guess we'll try the Zoo. What's up, Phaser? I guess we'll try this. I'm not overly confident in this, but we can try it. Yeah, we're just messing around with the new cards a bit. I feel like Captain Card is kind of mediocre. Like, decently strong card in terms of effect. I don't think it lines up into the current metagame super well. It just requires a lot of like commitment to build around, but the payoff isn't super high. We were actually trying Mr. Sinister Brood stuff. It was okay. It was okay. The thing is, oh, fucking Hellfire Club. The thing is, a lot of like the other ongoing decks kind of go over you. I feel like the problem with decks like that is they just go. A lot of decks go taller than that. Yeah, we'll hold the Zabu, I guess. And by the Goliath variant, there's not a Goliath variant outside the Spotlight yet. It doesn't come out till the... I thought it would be today, but no, it doesn't come out till the 17th? Someone in chat told me. Yeah, Lad could be solid in there. Oh, this is just Surtur. I haven't seen this in a while. Where do I need the points? We probably are giving up the right. So I probably need the mid. Although they'll play left if they have call. I'll put it here. Limited the ongoing pool is? Like how many ongoing cards there are? Or? Yeah. Yeah, their ongoings never had like a crazy amount of support. I think I'm just gonna do this. So they get free Scar, or 1 cost Scar. Alright, they tried to arrow me. Sure. And they're hitting me with the boomer. So they have free Scar and I don't know, another big thing. Jug doesn't really do it. I mean, I should probably leave, but what's the biggest they can have? It's like they could cull here, cull 2-drop Scar. Can I ever outdo that with just like this? That's 2 and then 4, so tie here. Or no, it's actually this would win this by 1 if they don't play anything here, because our buff. Yeah, fuck it. Fuck it. Gilgamesh, go! That's enough for me. Right? Yeah. Gilgamesh OP! That deck got so much worse with the... I mean, it took like 18 nerfs to make it happen. I love day 2 of being infinite when you win 4 cubes and go down ranks from sleeping, yeah. Yeah, it was like a little ambitious of a boomer snap. Okay. So, we'll do this. Seems good. Alright, I need a playable card, please. Preferably Captain America. Alright. That's like probably the next best thing. Goliath is a really solid card. Ooh. I think we just do this to avoid getting pulled. Because you know they're like salivating over a Polaris or a Stegron. Yep. You know they can't resist the urge. Three and 2. What do you have left? You have Squirrel Girl, Captain Carter, Blue Marvel. It's just a question of, is it better to play the bird or a thing that will help buff this? I mean, I could just go for the Gilgamesh now. They also can Magneto the cap out, which would be pretty not great. I'm just going to slam it now. Sure. Doesn't seem good. Yeah, fuck it. Oh. Yeah, that's bad. That's bad. Cannonball will do it. Sea-ball will do it. Yeah, without Sam, Goliath is unfortunately quite a bit worse. I spent 8 keys today to get every variant. Sheesh. I guess you really like the ones they're doing this season, huh? They're pretty good, I think. I like these. Bumpool one's real cool. This one I prefer the other one coming out. But it doesn't come out for a while. He's at like a fair or something. Like a roller coaster in the background. Sounds great. Ah, fuck. We have to do this because of Bird. Doo-doo-doo. Hit Infinite with Scream Tech with Enchanters and Chang. Nice. Little Tech Scream. Tech Techs are probably in a pretty D spot right now, I imagine. Alright, he's Morbin. I'm gonna leave. I'm gonna leave. That's significantly better for them than it is for me. Like, this hand's okay, but like, we don't really have something to take advantage of the bar. We're gonna get kind of screwed with the Bifrost. That location's very good for discard. For album awards, are they changing keys for the album? Yes, yeah. If there's a key in an album, it'll be 3K tokens. Which also, this makes sense why, like, the Rian album had, like, a 6K token reward. I was confused by that when I first saw that, but now I kind of get it. Although it's, like, the end of the album where you get the 6K, I think. A Marvel Boy Acolyte I needed in my zoo. Marvel Boy's good to have in zoo. What happens if there are 2 Captain Carters in the back line? Well, it doesn't do anything to the back line. Oh, are you asking if they'll buff each other? They probably will. But they won't buff themselves. That would be my read on that. What is this? Oh. Alright, we found out how to make Captain Carter good. Just put it on a 3/7 and you're gaming. We've cracked the code. They're assembling, alright. We have assembled our Super Scroll. Do I want this here? Because we're going like yoga into some of these cards. Yeah, put it here. I think we're gonna give up the middle. We'll see though. What did they get? Sam? No, they got Captain Carter too, but they put it in the back. Okay. So we'll go Big Man Gilgamesh. What if Cap Shield recognized Captain Carter? Then that card would be significantly... That card would probably be busted. I don't think there's a way to make that work without breaking the card. Yeah, I guess the old albums are going to be worth less now, right? Back to life. Alright, as long as they don't have the card Shang-Chi, I think we're chilling. Five, six, seven. Yeah. Should be fine. Or Jug. Jug would be bad for me too. They had the card Shang-Chi. And I am sad. How did the scroll live? Oh, it is the indestructible. That's funny. From the shield. Yeah, the card Shang-Chi will do it there. Surprised they didn't try and Shang the left. Play for all three. Thanos. Move from Shang meta to Enchantress meta. Why not both? Just play both. No, it does seem like a good time for tech card piles, though. Fucking nothing playable. Yeah, flexing with the $100 Shang. Oh, we don't know. They could have got it from the... What's it called? They could have got it from the fucking vault, right? Or has it not been long enough? Dude, I drew everything but the cheap cards in my deck. It's rough out here. Oh, there a Wiccan version? Actually, there was a version... They might be playing the version I wanted to try. Someone posted a version I thought looked cool of Thanos. Ongoing. There was a little Cosmo going around, but not super recently. Nothing seems great here. Nothing seems very good.
Hello. I like money.
New high score with the Prime. Thanks for the support, friend. I appreciate it. Enjoy the ad-free viewing experience, the emotes, and these pogfish. You're having a good Wednesday. I sure did watch the Nintendo Direct. That is what I did before stream. Wait, I forgot to put Shauna in my zoo deck. I'm just now realizing. I'm like, where the fuck is Shauna? Shauna's not in this deck. We didn't have space for Shauna. That's a problem. Maybe I just cut the Zabu. The Zabus can been not that great. Out of here. Mario Kart does look hype. It's wild that Nintendo is making another console and more games. My mind is blown. Yeah, no one saw that coming. Yeah, I'm pretty Zabu's felt kind of ass, to be honest. I'm pretty excited for the Switch 2. I was a huge Switch enjoyer. It just sucked that that thing is a fucking toaster. Switch is actually a toaster in terms of its components, so it was really nice to see. Because I mean, I have like I have all the like the newer consoles, so I don't really It's not like I'm the person who's clamoring for them to put all these, you know, I don't know, more newer modern games on there, but like I think it's great that they're gonna be able to do that because it's just better for the ecosystem. But I'm really excited. I love handheld gaming stuff. I'm a big enjoyer of handheld gaming stuff. I played so much of this fucking thing while I was away, the little Game Boy. I fucking love it. It's actually just so good. It's actually, because the thing with handhelds, so normally when I travel, I bring like my Steam Deck or whatever. But I never take out my Steam Deck on like the plane or anything because it's like, it's big. Is that a real Game Boy or one of the ones that plays a ton of games? So it's not a real Game Boy, but they designed it like to look exactly like an old GBA, except with a good screen, and has some extra buttons up here, which you can't really see, but it feels just like a regular Game Boy, which is the important thing to me. I guess I might as well do this. Just in case. They're snapping me. I don't like that. Whatever. I mean, I could do this and then this will get buffed from Larval Gilgamesh. I'm just worried they might play like a decently sized card here and then I might be in trouble. That or they're snappy on an Enchantress and I'm in trouble anyway. Ah, fuck it. I think they're going to give up on the lane. Ah, I see. Oh. Oh. I see. But wait, now this is the Iron Patriot lane, bro. Now you're in trouble. Now you're in a little bit of trouble, I think. Alright, just no Goliath, and I think we're fine. I don't know. I don't think they announced the tech specs, but I mean, they said what it's going to be able to do, and docked, you can get 4K 60 FPS, and it's 1080 on handheld. I don't know. It seems good. It seems better than I thought. I imagine it will be stronger than a Steam Deck. The Steam Deck's actually not super powerful. It's just like very well optimized, I believe. I love my Steam Deck too, but yeah, it just seems great. It does everything I want to do, and it's gonna make a ridiculous amount of money. Wow. I am sad. Dude, this is why you can't fucking have fun with the new card. Actually. Like, why the fuck am I playing all this shit? Just to lose to people playing Enchantress. Like, fuck off. I think we've hit the limit of playing with the new card for today and losing to fucking 18 different types of Enchantress decks. What about the price? I think it's $450. I've seen some bots in the 80s, but it varies a lot person to person. I'm just gonna play the fucking Symbiote deck and clown these things. Let's see. That or the Scream is also not bad. Yeah, there's only one model for it. I'm gonna jailbreak it? Who knows? I still haven't jailbroken my original one, even though I probably should. Although I can do that whenever. That doesn't really matter. Why are people playing the ongoing card that counters Enchantress? True. The real answer is because it goes over 3 lanes, right? Like, Cosmo can't protect you everywhere. Yeah, I mean, I grew up with Nintendo stuff, so I've always loved Nintendo stuff. The Switch was such a game changer when it came out too. It really was like pretty ahead of its time, I feel like. Ooh. I was gonna Venom, but now I kind of want to play the Mockingbird. I guess I could... I'm just gonna play the bird. Play the bird, eat this. Yeah, that's good. Climb's going okay. Honestly, I think most of the decks I've played have been kind of ass or like mediocre. But that's because I was trying to force using the new card. And I think the new card is very easily countered. Don't Polaris me, please. DS Lite was a classic. Oh, that's fine. That's fine. Would have preferred it pulled the squirrel, but not the biggest deal. So we'll do this, and then... yeah, they like this. What do they have? They have a Craven. Oh, they're running Killmonger too. Okay, so they're running the Deathstrike version with Uncle Benny. That is a lot of buffs on the Craven. Don't love that. I think we're dead. I think we're dead. I don't think we're beating this. They had very good locations, though. Mainly the Academy. The other ones didn't really matter. But Academy was very good for their casual 2/9 Craven. Yeah, I don't know. Captain Carter doesn't seem great. It just requires too much to build around and is very easily shut down. So if you want to play a build around that gets out big power with ongoing, there are just better ways to do that. And those decks can more easily afford to play like Cosmo too. I will not be surprised to see that card get buffed. The reverse. Nintendo was my first console, and the next one was the Switch. That's kind of cool. Heck of a jump. It needs to be cheaper. I don't think they will ever make it a 3-drop. It's so hard to make work as a 3, I feel like. And Goliath is good. Goliath is just a good card. A good card in most decks that play ongoing things. Not super flashy or anything, but very solid. So we need a Venom, I think. We could do something very funny here. Oh, I don't have the energy to do it. But I kind of want to do it anyway. I just have to wait till next turn to do this. Actually, I could do Ben now. And then next turn, Mockingbird, Killmonger. They played left, huh? Yeah, at 3, it's just like the difference between 4 and 3 matters so much. It's like a pretty big deal. Impressive. Go, Spider-Man, go.
Rest in peace.
Yoink. Boom. Got all these bends. Ah. Well. It's kind of concerning. They have 18 million power. And we have already played our Killmonger. Deathstrike it is, I guess. Yeah, we're looking a little fucked. Although, what's up, butt? It's good. We fucked around with the new card and didn't really get anywhere with it. So now I'm trying other stuff. What's up, Harley? Yeah, I don't know. I do want to try that. Were you the one playing Thanos Ongoing, or is that someone else? I saw a Thanos Ongoing with Wiccan. That was kind of neat. Ah, it was Derek. Oh, fucking shit. This is... Well, wait, like, the good news here... It's like, actually, maybe there's a chance. They need to, like, really vomit out a bunch of stuff. Like... It's so cope, but... Yeah, fuck it. Let's watch them pump out big number. You tell me you don't want to try the Dino deck? Yeah. You know what's funny is I ended up with most of the Dino variants without buying them. They just kept popping up in my shop.
Surprise, motherfucker.
Alexander raid. Thanks, Alexander. Hope you had a good stream, friend. If you guys don't know him, check him out. Dope Snap streamer. The funny thing is, I think if that's the kitty, I think I win, maybe? I don't know. The tier 1-2 for 4 months in a row. Thanks, friend. Let's get you some Pogfish. Welcome back. I think I win. Yeah, I do. Wild. Surely there's something, I don't know, something new to do with these cards that I haven't thought about. I did want to try the Thanos quite a bit. Like this version looked pretty cool to me. I don't want to play a deck that's just gonna get dunged on by Enchantress. It's so fucking annoying. The classic release 2 new ongoing cards Enchantress meta. I just don't know what I want to play. I mean, the Symbiote deck I like quite a bit. I've also played a lot of this though. All right, man. I'll catch you later. Thanks again for the raid. I saw some people were trying to like bring Doom back, and I think it's a lot of copium. This card seems like ass now. This card seems very not good. I mean, afflict stuff might be okay, although it doesn't appreciate the enchantress that much either. We have this deck from Safety that was kind of fun using Captain Carter. The buff deck was fun. I don't know. How are our stats with it? I feel like my stats today have not been good, but I can look. Well, we're like positive, so that's better than I was expecting. But yeah, they have mobile. So like now both Untapped and Snap Fan have like mobile tracking. I haven't set that up, but I think you have to pay for you have to pay for it on Untapped or no? This is in beta. Sign in with Google. I end the season 40 in the world. I am 5.2 CL, and I'm back to Infinite, and I came to 8,100 points. Some people are higher. Why? So, if you're a newer player, when you're a newer player, if you did very well, which it sounds like you did, it really inflates your points in your early season, like early, because it doesn't know where to put you, and so if you win a lot, you might enter really high. But it's going to normalize out, and yeah, like Bud said, where you end isn't the thing that matters. It basically, your MMR and your climb to infinite each month are what like give you your point placement for the month. And so since you're a relatively newer player at 5.2k CL, it probably needs like more time for your MMR to like go up, I imagine. I'm not sure though. It's weird. It is weird. And we don't know how the MMR system works exactly, because I mean, the snap points are kind of a reflection, but it's weird. All players should start at 0. Yeah, I don't think it's the most sensible system either. Low-key, I've started caring about the rank significantly less, because I just doesn't like do anything for me at this point. Like, it's cool to be like, oh hey, like I chill around the top 50 or top 100 or whatever. It's, I guess, good branding, but it just, I don't know. It's not like we're playing for anything anyway. Like, it's not like there's something big on the line. So I've started to care about it less. You can now find the decks, play with card, blah, blah, blah. Okay. Well, I set up mobile sync, so I guess I'll see if that works later. Here's what we played today. These are all the things we played. We started with this Thanos deck. Wasn't great. Oh, we actually started with the Thanos deck. I forgot about that. I actually did really well with this deck. I did not feel like I was doing that well with this deck. Maybe we'll go back to this. This deck was fun. I don't know. I made it to rank 1 season, so I'm pretty sure the algorithm's rock solid, yeah. Me too, Splat. Me too. Clearly, that means it's good. We did okay with Splat's deck. We did fucking terrible with the Zoo deck. And we didn't play this very much yet, but... maybe we'll just play more of this. This was working. And it runs a lot of cards I think are fun. The only thing I don't like about this is we don't have an answer to the super go tall, like Iron Man stuff, but we haven't been running into it. But I want to put in like a random fucking enchantress. It kind of fucks with the theme of the deck, but it might be better. I'll leave it as it is for now because it was working. I'm sure those stats are padded by bots, but I don't know, let's go back to the buff deck. The buff deck was fun. It's a good resource for understanding principles behind snapping. Honestly, a lot of good... you basically... good poker books are a good thing to read. There's actually one I download I haven't got to yet, but... anything's on, like, the theories of, like, you know, knowing when to hold them versus fold them in poker is, like, will probably transfer fairly well. Although the other thing is, like, the biggest thing that will help you become better at snapping is having a good understanding of the common decks and their play lines. The better you understand the environment, the better time you will have snapping in with your snaps and retreats, because you're basing all of that off of your knowledge of like what your opponent can do. Do I just jam it out? I think that feels bad, so I'm going to not. Where the fuck were you, Samuel? You're late, bro. You are late to the party. They got my Fastos. Copycat dared to ask the question, what if Fastos was a good body? Maybe I should put it in the middle. Yeah, second dinner, take notes. Sure. Yeah, it's like, it's not like 1-to-1, like snap and poker stuff, but like understanding I think the general concept applies pretty well. We could do second Galacto. Well, it's probably better just to go like buff this here. Actually put this in the middle. Let's try this. Zabu transform into Squatch. Oh, is it just like a Sarah control kind of deck? So we could go this. We'll get buffed. Do I even need it to get buffed? We could also do... just do this, buff these. I mean, doesn't seem very good. It's so all in on one lane. I would like to play for all three, but I don't think I can. I guess I could go like... we could go like this. Kind of weird, but... yeah, fuck it for two, why not? Might work out. The Starbrand's gonna help quite a bit. Ooh, the second Glad though. I think that gets me. Even with the Starbrand helping out. Yeah. I think it's not a bad time to be playing some Sarah Control, that's for sure. Did they get cost reduction off any of these? It would show, right? Or does it not show with Fastos? Maybe it doesn't. No, it does. I guess all these were the cards they had in hand. Oh, it doesn't show the cost reduction. Because 3... One of them had it. Because 2, 2, 3. Yeah. Bum, 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 bum. All right, what do they got? Bum, 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 bum. All right, I mean, I'll take that. Have a tiny shield. Bum, 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 bum. All right, sure. All right, so they are 100% gonna toss the shield in, but we have Sam, so it's all right. It's fine. I did see the data mines. Oh. Okay. All right, that's fine. That's fine. Okay, sick. We'll do this, and then we will Sam. Echo, echo. What do I have left in the deck? Nothing that great. So I think I will just play the Zabu now. The jug's already gone. Let's try it. So the real Mysterio's on the right. It's gonna be 4 more. Yeah, I mean, this doesn't seem great, but it's the best we have, so we'll ship it. See what happens. I think we just died Agamotto, but hopefully they didn't draw it. Do, 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 do. What's up, safety? I don't know what to play. Give me a good deck, safety. That doesn't auto die to Enchantress. Aha! You have a good deck? Oh. It's gonna be the Thanos, isn't it? I think the Thanos deck looks cool. I'm just sick of dying to Enchantress today. I mean, I think that's just the way things will be. It's just the way it is. I just want to, have them release Infinity Ultron already, because that's like the exciting card that I'm waiting for. And we're doing a front page stream on Infinity Ultron Day, so that'll be fun. probably break out the cosplays for a bit. I need to figure out when I'm doing the Daredevil one. Based Black Knight Gamer. I don't love this hand, but I will stick in it anyway. Pog. So this would be 8, but it kind of clogs me. I'd rather do this, I think. Thanks, try Sylv. Appreciate it. Ah, it's an Agatha enjoyer. Well, that's bad for me. They go to 19. We can go to 16. I also having issues with Galacta not buffing player on the same turn. They have not. But isn't there an order to it when you play her or something? If you play a card in another lane and then Galacta and then another card, it won't buff. But that's usually a difficult situation to make happen. This seems like a still winnable game. Yeah, I don't know what would be causing that. Seems weird. Oh. Claw. Ugh. Mysterio is actually a okay draw. Actually, it's not an okay draw. Although we're dead. Yeah, we're dead. We're dead. God, I haven't seen the Black Knight Agatha in a long time. Yeah, I don't know what I want to play. I want to find like I've played so much of all these archetypes. It's like I don't know what to. I want to brew something new, but it feels like the new cards don't really. They're more like enhancing old stuff rather than like giving us something new to mess with. We got Fastos. So this dude's on an ongoing zoo, I believe. He's snapping me. I might just go play fucking Enchantress decks, to be honest. Maybe it's time to join the dark side. Yeah, whatever. We'll stay and hope that the Gwenpool pops off. I don't really care how long the climb takes. Holy God, that's a big Mysterio. It's a real big Mysterio. Why didn't I move the shield last turn? I should have moved the shield. I don't really need another copy in my hand, so I'll just put it here, I guess. Yeah, I have an idea for what I might want to try with the Enchantress stuff. I mean, it might even just be a fucking Sarah Tech pile. Like me some Sarah Tech. It's such a big Mysterio. Look at him go. They filled. Oh my. It's a really big Mysterio. He is very large and very in charge. Is it big enough though? Do 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 do. That's not the size of the Mysterio, but how you use it. I imagine this will come down to guessing the right lane for Gilgamesh. Like a Marvel boy. Oh, I thought he clogged my hand for a second. I was gonna be sad. Why not snap? Because I'm not sure if we're winning this game. I think we have a good chance to win, but it's not locked in. So, let's see. How many copies do they have? 1, 2, no, 1, 2, 3. I'm trying to figure out how big the bird is or how much it costs. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. So bird costs 1. So they can bird Gilgamesh. That's their best line. It's either bird Gilgamesh or Blarvel bird. We just have to beat that. So they can add... Goliath math's annoying. Goliath math is a little annoying. So they're going to... Well, no, it's not. They'll just add 1. So they get 1 point. Let's say they get 1 and 4, so they're adding 5. And then, say they add another 2 more with Marvel Boy. They had 7, they'll go to 28. So I have 4 more here hidden, so I have 26. So Ant-Man should be fine. I'm doing this. Nice. Worst case, does Ant-Man always win? Let's see. I don't feel like doing all this math. Let's say, so the most they could add here is, let's say, 1 with this, 4 with the larval. So 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. Let's say they add 9. They go to 30. We have 4. We go to 26. Yeah, Ant-Man always wins. Wins left. Doesn't need the Forge buff. So I could have played something else or forged the Mysterio. I do think these zoo lists are kind of cool, but it just runs into a similar problem where you're like very all in on the ongoing stuff. So, I mean, maybe zoo with Cosmo or something could work. Cosmo or, I don't know. Zoo next week. Oh, for Kahori. Maybe. Yeah, they do go wide, I guess. We're the exact same rank and I still can't snipe. Unlucky. Unlucky. Wait, no, I want this to be Carter's lane. Oh, you're saying when like people switch to not ongoing. Yeah, that makes sense. That makes sense. So not a small ongoing package with Clog. Interesting. Yeah, I'm kind of out of the... I haven't been paying attention to what's been going on in Snap. Although I don't think too much went on while I was gone. I don't think too much is different. There's only one 4-drop in my deck, so I think I'm gonna actually hold the Zabu. The only thing I missed was the fucking stupid card acquisition thing. God, what a unfortunate timing for them to do that. For me. It's great that they announced it, but not good timing for me. Do 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 do.
I am Iron Man.
Probably need to just put the biggest thing I can here. Although I guess I can just do this. This seems better. Like 1 point less. I guess I don't think the order matters here, but we'll do it in case it does. I think I die, but whatever. Mysterio Bug might lose the game. It might. We'll find out. Although I think if they play anything left, we lose left anyway. So there's a bug with Mysterio where the copies aren't like working with Captain Carter properly. Like it's not giving the power to these. I don't know. It only hits the real one. I don't know actually. I haven't experienced it. I've just seen people talking about it. Do 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 do. I found a boost to clones, but not the real ones. Well, that's good to know. I thought it was all of them, but again, I haven't ran into it yet. Do 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 do. Yeah, I don't think they changed anything. But yeah, I can see why. I can understand giving up on Carter. She's not like terrible. It's just like feels very mediocre, and it's very easily countered. Yeah, very mid card. I should have made Ultron the pass card. I agree. I agree. Ultron is the man. I'm very excited for that card. I was so happy that Twitch approved my requests for the front page for Ultron Day. It's going to be a long stream for Ultron Day. But yeah, I was planning on doing like a video the day after for the Snap Pack stuff, and then I'm gonna hope they don't have a copy of Dakin. I haven't been to like a live show in a while, and I totally lost my voice the day of the news stuff coming out, and so I was like, oh shit. I had like no voice, so I was like, well, it's suddenly not easy to record this anymore, huh? Okay, so here, Galacta Samuel. Wait, no, but I want the Carter to get a buff. So maybe I'm supposed to do this, and then go Carter, Mysterio, Apocalypse. I kind of like that. So according to chat, this is an issue on the real Mysterio. So I'm going to put the real one here and see if this works. What's up, Ika? How goes it, friend? They only have 3 cards in hand. So I think we're okay. Do, 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 do. Nice. This deck's cool, though. I like your list. I did make one change. I don't remember what it was. Or did I make a change? No, I made a change to Splat's deck. I don't think I made a change to your deck. I think it's just how it was. It's fun, though. Oh, no, it is one card different. What did I change? I cut something. Ah, Scroll, yeah. Scroll makes sense as a meta call. I wanted to play Sinister, though. Jotunheim, how could you do this to me? How could you do this? Scroll is just peak snap release playstyle, yeah. Yeah, I went to a concert and was visiting some friends. The show is great. I didn't know the opener or the other band, but the show itself was actually really good. Had a good time going to it. It was funny. I think they ended like 1 or 2 songs earlier than they meant to. Like, they were doing that classic thing where it's like, this is our last song, but it's like, you know, it's not their last song because they're going to do the encore. But the microphone started dying at the end of that song, so they ended up just calling it. I was like, it's a little bit of a bummer, but the show itself was good enough to where it was like, yeah, we still had a good time with it. And then we went to this random hole in the wall place in the city that was way too crowded. I have to show the Game Boy photos. They're so cool. God, new Discord UI is so weird. All right, I'm gonna do this. Actually, am I doing this? I think I am. I don't know. It's not looking good. Let's see if I can find the Game Boy photos. They were so good. So, like, my friend has a Game Boy camera. And, I think he texted them. I'll have to send them to myself. My friend has a Game Boy camera. And I jokingly said, like, oh, you should bring it and take pictures with the Game Boy camera. And he did. He actually did bring it. Which was cool. All right. This here. This here. Shang isn't real. It can't hurt us. Same with Juggernaut. Jug is definitely not real in a Surfer deck. Definitely not. Rocket and Groot. Surfer. Do we have enough points to beat that? Think so. Yeah. We have enough. Pew. Pew. Real Mysterio saved the day. I want to find. I need to send the Game Boy photos though, because they're really. Thanks. All right. Let me send them to myself real quick so I can show you guys. They're great. They are very good. Let's see. How do I do this? attachments, photos. It's so funny because we have like a collection of photos, but the there's one photo that really sticks out. There's a funny story with it. Okay. Gmail. Here we go. Here are the pictures. Oh, they're so small though. Well, I guess that makes sense given the Game Boy camera, but they look... There's gotta be a way I can blow these up. Alright. Download all attachments. I can probably just zoom in. They're great photos though. If you've never seen a Game Boy camera photo, they're fucking hilarious. We took some pictures with them right before I moved to my old house. Oh, is that you, Megatron? GG's. Let's see. Here they are. Yeah, I'll just pull them into my browser. Over here. Yoink. Why didn't that? Alright, well this one's me. This is me on the train. I guess I can just do this. This is me on the train on our way back. So most of the photos are on the train. These are like two of my friends. The Game Boy, it's just so funny having the whole Game Boy. Like, he brought his whole fucking Game Boy with, like, the little attachment for the camera. And honestly, for fucking 20-year-old shit, like, it kind of... They're kind of not terrible photos. But the funny photo is, this one of the... Oh, he just took a picture of the train. I must have missed this one. So, like... They're all like decent photos of us, and then this is the one that makes the collection of photos. Oh wait, hold on. Go. Whatever, I'll just type it. A man down. Oh. Just the one like can you guess which person in the pictures had a little bit too much to drink? the despair, head down, and then this one was outside, so it's like darker out because it was night. But I love this photo. It's so funny. I'm making it his photo on my phone. Just the classic like arms crossed, head down, wondering where it all went wrong. The trademark of a good night out. Guys, we're in the Matrix? Yeah. I just thought it was so funny he actually brought the Game Boy. It was fucking hilarious. Because I thought it'd be a funny idea, but like I didn't expect him to bring the Game Boy along for the trip. But he did, and it was great. Ooh, we'll just hold. We'll hold the Mysterio, even if we don't get anything else. Forge is good. Forge is very good here. Okay. Thank you, Agony. Thank you, Agony. That could have been very bad. I don't know if we're gonna have space for this Scarlet Spider clone. Mysterio is known to hog the space. I guess I can just go... Oh, we will have space because of Agony. Oh, wait. I should have played Mysterio before Mr. Sinister. This fucks up the order. Oops. Wait, no, but I wanted space anyway, so it's fine. It's fine. Although, wait, it might not be enough power in the middle. Might lose, actually. Okay, well, crisis averted. Destroyer saving the day. Yeah, this deck's fun. I've always liked the hand buff stuff. Do 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 do. All right, Zabu. Always nice to see that. Squirrels I don't love. Not a huge lover of the squirrels. Alright, well, those squirrels aren't going to be around for very long. Play this. Or do I just Galacta? Galacta's probably better than Fastos at this point. No Shang, no Enchantress. This deck seems fun, but not fully prepared for the actual meta. Well, it's the infinite climb. Like, who gives a shit? It's been doing fine, though. Like, you could very easily put a Shang or Enchantress in this deck if you want. But I just didn't really feel like it. I feel like I need the points in the middle. Probably. It's not like you can't win without the tech cards. Like, you definitely can. Mysterio hits are good. Sinister. Well, I wish Mysterio wouldn't fuck over my plan. Yeah, I'd agree with that. You do learn more about your deck when you aren't leaning on tech for it. So I have like two options here. We could just entirely give up the left and go this. Because the thing is, we can't... oh, wait, I could just do this. Because the problem is Mysterio is gonna fuck up the Mr. Sinister. Although, I mean, it is points, so it might be okay. I think they're gonna abandon the mid, or they're either gonna abandon it or they're gonna tech card it. So I think doing this might be okay. Fuck it. They tech carded it. Is what it looks like. Yeah. If we put the Mysterio mid, still not enough. It's like, that's the name of the game, is like, we're trying to have fun playing the new card. So yeah, we're gonna eat shit to Enchantress, because that's the name of the game. Do, 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 do. Bum, 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 bum. Definitely not Nimrod. I think they might be playing Nimrod. Game would be a lot better if they released more cards simultaneously. That's what I'm hoping for. They said they're gonna make more cards, so I'm hoping they do that. Cause yeah, I think the way they do card releases creates very weird. Like, it was so much cooler when we had a bunch of cards from like the event all at once. That was such a more interesting experience of playing the game than like, oh, they put out an ongoing card this week. Everyone break out the Enchantress. Because you don't actually get a feel for how it's going to do into the real metagame for like a week. And I think that's dumb. I'll do this, I guess. So there's Zoo. I don't like that. Yeah, they got the Gundam Zoo. Whatever. Nico? Squirrel Girl? Sure. Oh, would that be the card they want another one of? Is Goliath worth the keys? Depends what you like playing, honestly. I think Goliath is a solid card. But he's really mainly for like ongoing decks or Zoo, I think. Or Thanos. This is awkward. I'm just gonna do this and hope it works out. Although committing that is just... What do I have left? Fuck it. I'm just gonna go wide. I'm just gonna go wide. We'll see what happens. Okay. So they're very clearly going for the one drop into either Blarvel or Gilgamesh. Well, we can Mysterio. What is buffing this? Okoye is buffing this. Yeah, or Bird Gilga. Yeah, I'm not sticking around for this. Oh yeah, wait, they couldn't do Bird Gilga. We were dead either way though. They had a good Open air. Yeah, I don't know. I just don't know. I mean, maybe it's just Sarah control. I wanted to play something different, but this was fun, but doesn't appreciate all the Enchantress around. Oh yeah, they copied the Squirrel Girl. Yeah, so they could afford it then. Honestly, maybe the Thor's deck isn't half bad right now. I feel like there's not a lot of hate going on for this. Fuck it. Let's try it. Thors. Check it again. Yeah, it seems fine. Yeah, I feel like it would line up all right into the like what we're seeing right now. Do 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 do. I got this Crackle on Fire here. Looks pretty good. I think I've gotten 3 Crackles on this card. Yeah, card to kill Iron Man, true. Probably should sneak in a Red Guardian or something. Or LDS. I don't like this. Probably gonna have to give up the mid. This hand's also not very good, but okay. Yeah, Bill. Can't really set up fire here very well though, so probably just Victoria then. Actually, I could go. We could put Fire Hair here, and then Chain. Put. Yeah, actually, maybe that can work. Fire Hair here. Next turn, we'll Bill into Jane. Oh fuck, it's annoying. I hope they don't clog me. That would not be a nice thing to do. Especially given this location. Wait, I could just stop the thing from clogging, but then I can't play the bill, and I need to play the bill and stuff to win. I guess I could do this. I mean, I think I have to go with this line. They clog me, and they win. Because if we go the anti-clog route, I just don't see how we get enough points. This basically says, okay, you need to have Titania Goblin or whatever. Okay. Yeah, I think we have to Carnage. It's unfortunate. And then just hope we draw the... hammer. I guess the good news is, like, Cannonball's not great for them, right? I don't like that they got a second Iron Patriot card, but they only have 2 spaces. And they do have to worry about the bill. What's left in my deck? Hammer, Misery, Thor, Nico. I would wager that's better than what they have left in terms of raw power. So put this here. Boom. This is more. Yeah, I think that's our play. Sasquatch. Come on, Ares. He wasn't, but it was fine because it was still enough. Wait, no, it wasn't fine. We lost on the left by 2. Oh well. Kind of shitty locations for us, unfortunately. The fucking Avengers compound was so ass. And having the location that was the most free getting shut off was, like, very bad. Okay, don't pull Carnage. Please. Okay. Okay. I probably should just join the fucking Enchantress Enjoyer Club, though, at this point. It seems so free for beating these decks. Okay, that's good. Any fire hairs? Sick. You leave space. So we'll go like this. It's good enough to snap on. I think it is. Since they dilute the split pool, I've lost most of my motivation to change splits. Give me all my cards 1 split to unlock the custom, and that's it. Yeah, you don't even have to do that anymore. Yeah. Yeah, I'm hoping they, I'm really hoping they unfuck the split system, because it's not great. Oh, they're huffing that copium, I see. I can respect some good copium huffing here. Good lord, this is a lot of points. Boom. To me. Pretty fucking good. What's up, Ari? Larval. Yeah, they're not beating that. They are not beating that. Yeah, I've just basically, with my splitting, I just have done what I did before, which is essentially if I really like a new card, I usually just pump credits into that. But yeah, I've definitely not been doing as much for splitting. I did get a decent one, but yeah, I definitely feel the lack of motivation there. Yeah, they should 100% count for more than 15. 15 is such a weird number for them to have picked, I feel like. 15 splits, no gold or ink, yeah. That do be demotivating. God, this is awkward. Guess I'll put it here. Maybe I should put it left. Misery the lane, but I don't know. Clunky hand. I have every beast variant, split them more than any other card, and still only have them at 26. Yeah, I have arrow at like 23. I'm in the same boat. It's like very silly. Okay, wait. Let them cook. Actually, wait. Do I even... I draw it next turn? I don't need to draw it this turn. Do I want any other things I'd be drawing instead? No, if you look at the math, it actually sounds right. The odds are so much worse. Post mastery. It's actually like way worse. It's pretty bad. What's up, Captain America? I'm not infinite yet. I didn't play very much yesterday. I was traveling. I was just up in the Northeast visiting some friends. Do this. We'll do... Well, this doesn't even... I wanted to do another bill, but... Unless we top deck... Or no, we have a misery. But we can't play them both. Although, this could pull the other bill. So basically that's what I need to happen. Yeah. That's our line. Because, like, most other things are probably going to die. But we also got banana splits, so it's tough to complain. True. Everyone loves the banana splits. Yeah, I went to New Zealand. Already bored of the new cards or waiting for tech to disappear? A little bit of A, a little bit of B, honestly. I like the new cards, but they are very straightforward, I feel like. Alright. Is there a world where we ever live here? Maybe. Not impossible. Math is for blockers. I refuse to do it. What deck do I think is best now? I don't know. I need more time with the... Basically took like a week off of playing the game. I played a little bit for quests, but very casually. Playing the new cards feels like playing a hot location, yeah. We did play Handbuff. Handbuff was fun. It's okay. We beat that, don't we? I think we do. We do. Nice. Very nice. Math beats no math. Easy, yeah. That's cool. Bruce is cracked. I saw a random Bruce earlier. A little random Bruce floating around. Were you running an ongoing deck with Bruce? Because that's what I saw. No, I did not see this deck. Guess we do this. A lot of Thanos ran around. I feel like Sarah Control was probably like quite good into a lot of the things people are playing right now. I do not need to destroy to draw two, but I do need some fucking hand space. So I think I will do this. It won't draw me anything, but I just want to get these cards out of my hand. Alright, as long as it didn't hit the Thor. I would like a way to draw my hammers, though. That would be nice. I am also okay with naturally drawing my hammers. That would be cool, too. Giratina is pretty nutty. Nutty card, that one is. I've only played a little bit of Pocket. The fucking Pocket rank is absurdly grindy. I do not foresee that being something I spend a lot of my time on. Wow, the icebox hitting the frig is actually quite inconvenient here. I'm just gonna do this and hope. I'm just gonna do this and hope we top deck Jane, basically. Really, you mentioned they plan on releasing a lot more cards. What about cards like Supergiant and Redwing? Just gonna get lost in the void? What do you mean? Like, those cards have, like, a purpose. Do you mean, like, support for them? Or... This is not great. Surely we top deck the hammer. We'll do this, and then we're just going to top deck the Beta Ray Bill Hammer, and everything will be great. AQ by Arsham? Oh, no. Alright. Spent like on the buff or nerf radar. Alright, wait. There's nothing we can do here, huh? Well, I mean, there's something we can do. I don't think it's very good, though. We could go... I'm just gonna leave. I'm just gonna leave. The Thanos decks seem to be doing pretty alright. Which is nice to see. Let's see. If I wanted to build... Dude, I need more deck slots so badly. It's so annoying. Yeah, I mean, I think those cards will still get support. I don't see why they wouldn't. If anything, it seems more likely they get more support with more new cards, right? Ultron, I think, is going to be great in any deck that can ramp it. So maybe Arsham, but I think Luna Snow is definitely going to be a big thing. All right, so we want Sarah. Things bugged. We want Sarah. We want Enchantress. We want this. We want Fenris. Fenris Wolf, where are you? We want Fenris. We want Killmonger. Phew. Also, look how good this. I love the Ultron Killmonger, or the Infinity Stone Killmonger. It's pretty sick. So what else? I mean, I should probably have a Shang and a Zabu, as is tradition. Yeah, the super double cheeseburger passes. Like, I stand by basically that if you like the variant and the what's it called? If you like the variant and the borders, I think the premium plus whatever the fuck it's fine. It's like you're just buying a variant but getting a little more stuff with it. I like this one a lot. We're putting a Galacta. We need more threes though, so what threes do we want? I did it before. I did it for this Viper. But although honestly, the borders carried the value more than the Viper for me. The borders are fucking expensive if you want to buy them, which is why I don't like buy borders really. So when they lump the variant and a bunch of borders together, it's like, oh, if you're actually going to use the borders, it's not the worst. I wish they made it more broadly appealing, but it has its moments. But usually it's like the variant is what is deciding that purchase or not. The borders are just a bonus. Oh, we want to run a Lizard for sure. Lizard's my guy. I love how this card is seeing play again. It makes me so happy. Maybe we do a Starbrand version. We need Zabu. And another 4. Used all your borders. That's fun. Yeah, most of my cards I split, so I've been able to customize them, but there are a few I haven't. Like, look, M'Baku. I can give M'Baku a regular ass border now. He's glorious. Gwen or Galacta? That is the question, isn't it? I think Galacta's better in this. I think usually Galacta's better. Galacta can also have an impact on the final turn. Like, I think you only do Gwenpool if you're playing Mysterio. Why not both? Yeah. Yeah, full control versus rolling the dice. The other big thing is, like, your window to play these cards is, like, smaller. So the fact that Galactic can get value on the final turn when Gwenpool can't is a pretty big distinction. Maybe I grab premium. The higher tier season pass caches weren't filled with 10 boosters. Yeah, they are often bad. Although I've been surprised how often I get some like randomly decent rolls out of those. There was a time where I got a bunch of variants out of one. I was pretty hyped. So it's probably more. We need like another 2, another 3. I like Copycat because it's just high rolly and you can't really play around it. We have enough destroy cards to make Wolf work. We definitely want another 2. Probably Sam or Iron Patriot. Past the 24K collection mark. Nice. 56 cards waiting for a split. I respect the resolve. Jug. Maybe? I think we need more. I like having, since we have so many tech cards, I like having proactive stuff that we can just play. Between these two for me. I guess Sam just has more upside most of the time. Pixel Coulson. Classic. Alright, and that leaves one spot in the deck. It's for another 3 or a 2. We could do Starbrand. Starbrand's been pretty good in these decks, I feel like. I don't think we need another destroy thing. I think we've got it covered between Monger, Glad, Shang. I'll try it like this. See how it's feeling. Check the vibe. Do 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 do. Thanos. Well, Killmonger's good against Mr. Thanos. And we can do 2 Sams. Alright, well, our deck isn't great for them to get, I feel like. We can have Sam play catch with himself. Alright, they're gonna do that too. I think I'm just gonna copycat away the London. With this hand, I'm not gonna get much value out of it, so. It is unfortunate there Sam went right. Okay. We can safely play this lizard because of the Loki. Because we can just Killmonger it. That's not nice. That's not a nice thing to do. Not looking great. These don't have a big thing for the left. Bum, 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 bum. I did pull some shinies. Nothing crazy though. Mostly just like stage 1 or stage 2s. Or stage 1s and basics. Giratina is a pretty fucked up card though. That's for sure. Thanos. Okay. I mean, seems winnable. Thanks, Joker. Yeah, we'll probably try and do a pod this weekend or something, maybe. I know we were gone for a bit. Try and get back into the swing of things. Yeah, I like the Weedle and Kakuna. I don't think I got them though. I think I got a Charmander and a Charmeleon. Dude, people were freaking out about that Mewtwo. And it's like, look, I get it. If like Mewtwo is one of your favorite Pokemon, feels bad the shiny one's locked behind a bundle. But it's very funny to me from like being exposed to Snap pricing that how people were losing their fucking minds over this $22 Mewtwo bundle. Like they were rioting in the streets, and it's like, bro, it could be so much worse with the pricing. Because like all things considered, I think it was a pretty fairly valued bundle. Like they gave you a decent amount of stuff. I get not wanting to pay $22 just because you want to get this Mewtwo. Totally get it. It's just, oh no, they have the Soul Stone, you lucky fuck. Oh, wait. Glad, save me, Glad, save me. Glad did not save me. That's so annoying. Of all the stones to have in hand, fucking Soul Stone. Yeah, it's like, if you're okay with spending money on the game, it's a pretty good bundle. I'm probably not going to buy it because I don't play a lot of Mewtwo, and I don't know, I'm trying to save some money. But it doesn't seem very offensive to me. And not even compared to Snap, compared to like most card games, Pocket is very cheap in terms of like cost. I mean, it'd probably be expensive if you're like just starting out and you're trying to like catch up or something, but I think the people who are most mad about it were like free-to-play players who are like, I hate that this is locked behind a paywall because I want to like collect all the shinies. And it's like, yeah, sure, I get it. But people were flipping out. All right, let's see. Do I get anything in the good in the packs today? My first few packs of this set were really bad. I didn't even... I used my saved resources, but I haven't like bought any packs or anything, and I don't think I'm going to. I'm a pretty casual Pocket player these days. I played a little bit of ranked. It seemed fine. Although I have friends who've been grinding it, and it's like insane to me the grind to get to Master Ball. Also, you can fall out of Master Ball. It's not like Infinite or Legend where you get there and you're done. It's like, no, you can fall out of it. Yeah, the Switch 2 game prices, I know they're trying to raise it up again. That's a nice card for my Fenris to get, isn't it? Or at least half decent. I need Enchantress. That's what I need. Under pressure. No, my wolf. How could you? Pressure. Bum, 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 bum. Well, we're probably going the Star Brand route. I have acquired priority. Kind of wish I didn't put the Sarah on the left. I think it'll be fine, though. They gave the buff. I mean, I could also do like this. Might be better. Zabu will die, but order. Yeah, fuck it. Ah, shit. Oh, it's fine. Was that Lizard? Yeah, it was Lizard. Yeah, I got to like, I don't know, I'm still like low ranked, and I got some of those bots though. It was funny. You think the Snap bots are bad, you ain't seen nothing yet until you check out Pokemon Pocket bots. That is those are some real bad bots. Did I open my last pack? No, I didn't. Anything good? Last pack? I have to choose which of the starter decks I want. Oh, I got the cursed Wigglytuff. Wait. Dude, it's so cursed. It's so fucking cursed. Yeah, I mean, generally speaking, games are a very cheap hobby. Generally speaking, like, bang for your buck, games are a really cheap hobby. I think the reason complain is like it's a twofold of like, well, I mean, people are always going to complain when things get more expensive. That's just life. But I think a lot of other things have had a much higher increase over time than games have. So it's like, even though it's like understandable, I think people feel like they're stretched more thin than they were, and so like having to spend an extra $10 is never super liked. No excuse, Mario's not getting $80 from me. I'm happy they're doing a bundle for the they're doing a bundle with Mario Kart with the system. Which, I mean, it's probably going to be a pain to get a hold of, but that's one way to make it a little cheaper. Presentation was pretty sick, though. I can't do this. So I need to hold this. I guess it just is Sarah. Like, I kind of wanted to get down Sam. I mean, I guess I could do, like, Sam Fenris, but it's going to be too clogged for Fenris. So I'd rather just play the Sarah. See what happens. Yeah, it was fun. Not Bloodborne 2 is cool. Oh, fuck off, Mobius. You rat. Yeah, my friend was reading up on it, and from what he saw, it sounds like it's like geared more like the, what's it called? The that game that they're doing for like Elden Ring. Yeah, it's like Night Rain, yeah. I'm personally really excited for that. Like, I have some of my friends aren't as like into the multiplayer of it compared to like the single player ones, but I'm very excited for it. Yeah, I mean, everything's... Yeah, dude. Japan is already there. It's why I want to visit. Somehow I have managed to keep priority. Yeah. Fuck it. Good news is we do kill this bullseye to keep the lizard large. Or not bullseye, Quicksilver. That's what we kill. Grapple. Basic. Shang. Fuck you. Are you kidding me? Are you fucking kidding me? Fuck off. Good lord. You can't escape a Shang. It's like, yeah. Why the fuck would you play that here? That's ridiculous. The Sarah control deck, famous for its Shang targets. But it worked. It has been interesting to see, though, I feel like the gaming industry went really all in on, you know, battle passes, microtransactions, and stuff. And, like, it works very well for the right games. But it's too, it's very feast or famine. And I feel like in the last few years we've been seeing it doesn't really work out for a lot of other companies, because like there's only so many whales in the sea, you know. I want PvE. I don't care about PvP. Looks like a skill issue. I'm excited for the PvP stuff. Although I don't even think it's not even isn't it PvE versus it's not even PvP, is it? Isn't it about it's multiplayer? Yeah. Player versus environment. Is there gonna be that in it's interesting. Oh fuck. This is not great. I guess it's alright. I don't know. I'm interested. I'm definitely interested to see what they're cooking up with it. Oh, fuck off. Are you kidding me? That's so annoying. Just big enough to dodge Glad, too small for Shang. Feels bad, man. Cleaned your Emerald cartridge? Nice. I wish I still had as many of my Pokemon carts as I used to. I guess I'm supposed to monger now. Because he's going to play the kitty. Fully functional, legitimate copy for $20. Aren't they? They're expensive now. The cards got so expensive. That's why I wish I still had as many of them as I used to. That shit is bread. It's absurd. It's like the only people who would realistically buy that are collectors. Like, if you want to play Pokemon Emerald, there are a lot of less expensive ways of doing that. I have to leave. Unfortunate. The new games look great. I'm very excited. I'm super pumped for the Switch 2. It's soon, too. It's like 2 months. Like, it's very soon. I just hope it's not going to be a nightmare for getting it. One of my friends posted about it. Oh, Safety sent me a list. Let's see. Dude, I hate this new Discord UI. Are they fucking smoking crack? Like, I did the zoom in trick to make it a little better, but it's not better. It's ugly as shit. It's actually so ugly. I'll have to toy with it more, but I severely regret. I mean, I didn't choose to update it, but it is not good looking. Like, why did they make this bar so big down here? Was it always like this? Nintendo Switch Online Discord. It was so funny that Nintendo spent a good 5-ish minutes talking about, guys, you won't believe this. We have game chat. Game chat is this revolutionary new concept. It's like, bro, game chat has been around. It's been around for a minute. You can mod your Discord to fix the UI. Is that what it's called? Vesktop? Because I totally will fucking mod my Discord. This shit is ugly as hell. It's actually so ugly. Why do I have a dog? I don't want this dog. No dog, bad dog. I should probably just... Well, too late. They go Quicksilver, Domino. This is a bot. This is a bot. Like, who the fuck is playing Lockjaw in current year? What's up, Human Death Trap? I was on vacation. I took a vacation. That's where I was. I was a little sick before I left, too. So I took it early. But we're back at it. Back in the Snap trenches. It was good. It was good. Went up north to visit some friends, see a show, catch up with people. It's still cold up there, but it was nice. They'll go down. I don't feel like doing the math. Let's just do this. Bot leaves anyway. The bots vary a lot person to person. I have not gotten a lot of bots today, though. Been pretty sparse. If you're in my Discord lamp, you can find me in there. I'll link it. But I can just Google it too. It's not a big deal. But I'll link the Discord. Lizard, that is the one thing I didn't really want pulled here. Sad. Oh, there's like a process. I used to use a Discord enhancer, like for some customization stuff. That was a while ago. I eventually stopped using it. I mainly stopped using it because I would take screenshots of stuff and it made it hard to view my screenshots. I think it was Better Discord was what I used. I'll probably get used to it. It's just mildly annoying. I think I just rip it now. I mean, maybe I'm not supposed to in case of Mystique. Or in case they Iron Man now into Mystique. If they Iron Man now, they have big balls. They're moonstoning now. Okay. Yeah, I'll just do this and see what happens. Did you miss out on the Sarah buff? I guess I should put it here. Could use the points. Bum, 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 bum. Yeah, I'll check out the Discord stuff after stream. Thanks for the link. All right, Iron Man, Mystique. Right? Yeah. Cosmo isn't real. It can't hurt me. Will do. Don't be a bad dog, Cosmo. You fucker. Ugh. Sad. Fuck nowhere. The classic fucking Cosmo one lane have another protection the other one. So unfortunate. So very unfortunate for us. Probably is right to run Cosmo right now, though, with the amount of fucking Enchantress about. I don't know, everything just feels eh. None of these decks are really speaking to me. Like, they're like fine, but that's a pretty good copycat. I'm gonna watch Peak, the Minecraft movie. I probably will watch the Minecraft movie. I'm unlikely to pay for it in a theater, though. Well, that's exciting. I hope it's a good time. Ooh, Galacta. He's snapping me. Sure. I mean, I'll just do this, and they're gonna play a card, and Negasonic's gonna blow it up, and it should presumably be good for me. Bye bye, Bob. Oh, fuck off. Are you kidding? That's ridiculous. I mean, I guess it was a 50-50, but still, fuck off. It's very annoying. Do. Okay. I don't want to give this the buff, though. Probably just this, I guess. Well, that was a fun and interesting game decided entirely by Iron Patriot. Good job. Nerfed card, by the way. Nerfed card. Mm-mm-mm-mm. Mm-mm-mm-mm-mm. Stealing their Mobius, pretty good. It does annoy me greatly, though, that we started playing this and all the ongoing decks just fucked off into the sun. Like, oh. Same with Thanos, too. We've seen so little of it since we switched to this deck. Although I think this is a... No, this is Agamotto. Such is the tale of playing a control deck. Alright, I mean, that's good for me at least. Rude. Oh, probably doesn't matter a ton. Supergiant's a great card. Big fan of Supergiant. Thoroughly enjoy playing that card. I was supposed to put this here, actually. Do. Basically, Jug's the main worry here, right? That's annoying. They have Bryo. Let's have this fucking Iron Patriot card. Okay. So we are going to lose the right for sure. I mean, we'll do this just in case. I mean, I think their play is Agamotto here, Shield here. I'm just gonna do this. Oh, well, wait, I need to... This. Let's see it. I do not think they're gonna put the Agamotto in the Nidavellir lane. They might, though. But I don't think they will. Yeah. We're good. Worked out. What was the Iron Patriot card? It must have been not a good one. I do think the nerf was more meaningful than it looked, though, for this card, I will say. I am happy they did it. The fact that the 4-drop is not free anymore, and like this is probably a good example of a time where the nerf probably could have mattered. Because if they got a 5-drop, they couldn't play it with Agamotto. We'll play a few more and then probably call it a day. I'm getting hungry. I'm going to try and start earlier tomorrow. I slept in today. Slept in longer than expected, and then I had to watch the Switch thing. Still have to watch the Daredevil episode too. I haven't watched that yet. No 2-drops is sad. Pixie. That's fun. I like a Pixie Enjoyer. Being mentioned is not nice. We played with Captain Carter and Goliath quite a bit today. I think Goliath is pretty good. I think Captain Carter is very mid. She doesn't feel very good to me right now. I mean, maybe that will change, but I also have already made the prediction that card is going to get buffed. I think they are going to buff that card. I think it is unlikely. I think they'll make it a 4/4 because it could probably use the help. Yeah, I should have snapped with the copycat, but this is fine too. Oh, I need to close the window. It is getting dark. Okay. But yeah, I think I don't know. It's just they should let her interact with the shield as well. I feel like people do not appreciate. I feel like it's becoming a bit of a meme, but like I feel like people do not appreciate how fucked up that card would be if she got buffed by it. Part of the reason Captain Carter is mediocre is the fact that like you need to invest more into it, whether that's investing more cards on the board so the buff does something or putting more power on her to make her buff do better. So if you had a card that naturally buffed her that you already want to play in most decks because Sam Wilson is the nuts, it would be like ridiculously good, I think. Now, if you're coming at it from a lore perspective, sure. I think I see the argument. But in terms of like gameplay balance, I think the last thing we need is a card that would make Sam Wilson go into even more decks and even better. Yeah, I think the only dial on that card is power, and I think they are going to almost certainly make it a 4/4. Like, it just is a very middling card. I think the problem with it is like she definitely wants you to be playing like a zoo deck or an ongoing deck, and the ongoing decks are just straight up better not playing her. Like, they're just better decks not playing her. And so at that point, it's like, I don't know, it just... Alright, Galacta is a go. Turn 3 Galacta pretty good. Do, 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 do. Bum, 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 bum. Probably good for me. Okay, Marvel Boy, I need you to not do that. Although it doesn't really matter, I'll just buff the Sarah. Should be fine. Can they throw Prio here? They probably can if I play Sarah on the right. I have enough mana to do everything I need to do. So it's probably safer to play her right. Because I really want them to have Prio.
All systems go.
It's the biggest thing that will die here. I don't particularly feel like doing the math. I'm just gonna hope it's enough. I think it will be. Yeah, they're not gonna stick around to find out. Can't blame them. I probably wouldn't either. Yeah, I think we've had so many like tier 1 season pass cards. It's like I think people are getting a little bit of whiplash from the current one not being a tier 1 pass card, because we've had like 6 months in a row of it. So it's like, wait, I forgot season pass cards sometimes aren't the Giga Nuts, which like is understandable. All right, Enchantress Now is your time. Mystique is a great hit for me, just in terms of killing a good threat from them. It's a magic deck. Must be negative, I guess. Is that Mr. Negative? It's a Wong. Any enchantresses? No, sadly. No enchantresses here. Might find one though. We have 2 more draws, 4 cards on the deck. She's not a 2/3 or a 4/6, so I think they messed up, yeah. What's up, Jaguar? How's it going? Okay, so we'll do... Actually, I should move this here. Try and throw Prio. I guess I play this era. Just to give me more flexibility. Definitely a losable game, even though they haven't done that much. I mean, they're doing a good job playing around the Shang.
I am Iron Man.
Enchantress, please. I'm begging for your help, friend. Nope. Well, they don't have Mystique. So we can just play the biggest things possible, I guess. See what happens. I can't... Oh, wait, I can Shang them. I can't play the Starbrand. So I guess it's just this. I mean, I think they're dead. Unless they're running a random white tiger or something. Zola, I guess. Zola could win the left. I think it has to be Zola. I think Zola is their out that they might run. Not all negatives are running Zola, but... Nice. Yeah, I mean, if they had Zola in their deck, they would have drawn it, because their last card is Mr. Negative. So I guess they're not on Zola, or they didn't think it would be good enough. Bum, bum, bum. How are we doing with this deck? Refresh. Deck stats. Now we're actually winning with this. We're 8-4. I don't know why. I feel like we were losing quite a bit with this, but I guess we're not. Go Starbrand, go! Oh, Deadpool. Speaking of Deadpool. So, on April Fool's Day yesterday, Magic did a Deadpool secret lair. And, the first Magic product I have bought in quite some time. It's actually pretty great, I think. I'll put this here, and then I'll put it here. But yeah, the actual Deadpool card is very funny. I think it's gonna be fun to build too. Deadpool trading card. 4 cost 5/3. As he enters, you may exchange his text box and other creatures. Beginning of your upkeep, you lose 3 life. Pay 3, sacrifice this creature. Each other player draws a card. So you basically just yoink a good text box off another creature and you give them this dog shit. Pretty decent, I think. You can play the null. Is the null actually that big? Not really. Do this. Destroy gaming. Oh, GG bust up. Yeah, I was a little worried about Zola could have beat me there because I didn't have the Enchantress. Zola was basically the out because I had like Shang for the middle. Ooh, I don't really want to monger them. I probably shouldn't monger them. I probably should just chill and do this. No, Zola, gotcha. Ah, you're on the scroll. That makes sense. That checks out. Maybe they'll leave Deadpool exposed? Maybe. Unfortunately, they did not. Just don't have enough mana to... Oh, they have enough mana to do the thing. Oh, no. Oh, no. I fear we are cooked. They've drawn their whole deck, so now they have 18 power Deadpool and a big null, and we have priority, so we are dead. Unfortunate. I haven't seen a destroy deck in a long time, or like, you know, basic destroy deck. Good, honest destroy. Remember when, I don't know, when was it? It was like a year ago. People were like getting annoyed at destroy because it was somehow destroy clawed its way to the top. Although I think that was more because so many other things got nerfed. It kind of like destroy just came in. Yeah, people were... Well, the Venom nerf thing was funny because they accidentally, like, leaked a Venom nerf. And then they were like, oh, wait, we're not actually going to do that. I'm pretty sure they rebalanced some of the location frequency because of Destroy. It was very annoying in Conquest. I'll give it that. Destroy was very annoying in Conquest just because of how many... I feel like Destroy has the most favorable locations out of like any deck. Okay, so refresh my memory here. Iron Patriot goes off before the locations, right? I believe so, yeah. Okay, in that case, I mean, I think we just play the Banris. I thought about playing Glad. That's a very risky play, sir. Because now I get my own Iron Patriot that you can't interact with. Trade offer. Even if it didn't go the way even if it did go the way they wanted it to, it would have stopped their Iron Patriot. That is a terrible Iron Patriot card. That is like impressively bad. Actually useless. It's especially annoying because if they get Sam, we're gonna go to yeah, we could pair it with Glad, I guess. They just left. Okay, we take it. We take those. I mean, them staring this down is like probably pretty scary for them. But they didn't know. I mean, we were probably fine still. We had Sarah. Probably fine. Do. Could have been Infinite. True. True. It could have been. Killmonger. I'm getting surfer vibes. Monka S indeed. Monka S indeed. It's okay. Brood isn't real. Brood is not a real card they're allowed to play. Yeah, I mean, we're never challenging Brood. So we'll just do this and hope it works out. Alright. Well, the only time you do this is if you have the Absorbing Man follow-up, right? Surely. I mean, I think it might be objectively correct to go for this because I'm pretty sure if we lose this, we are going to lose anyway. Because we can't really fight them very well. So, I mean, I'm just going to play this copycat and see what happens. Yeah, they had it. Alright. I figured they probably had it, but it's not like we had too much in the way of other options. I need to get more aggressive with the snapping, though. I think I've been okay on the retreating, but my snaps have been bad. Snap crack. Ayy. That Discord link is probably outdated. Try this one. I need to update the command, but I tried to update the command and it kept still running out. Discord works in mysterious ways. I do be working in mysterious ways. We're like working with... This deck's like working though. Doesn't feel like amazing, but it doesn't feel bad. Go, Lizard, go! They're on Surfer, I think. Don't be bad. Thank you. What is this? Scarlet Witch? Sure. Whoa. Oh, it was the Iron Patriot card. I was like, why is that here? A little annoying. Bum, ba-dum, bum, bum, bum. Oh, fuck me. It's bad. Oh, come on. You're shitting me. Six, they'll get to 12. I have to leave. That's a bummer. I guess I should have stayed going mid. I mean, if they don't have Surfer, this is pretty scary for them because I can move the shield, silence the right, probably win. But if they do have Surfer, we're dead every time. They're hard running Scarlet Witch in that deck. Wild. I guess for the hot location, maybe. All right, this is a bot. This do be a bot. Surfer's probably really solid right now, I would think. Because you can run the tech for the, you can run good tech against the ongoing stuff. You're not very vulnerable to tech. Do 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 do. Bum, ba-da, bum, bum, bum. Rocks. I'm gonna try and throw priority here. If I can. Try and juice the bot for all it's worth. Well, we'll take what we can get. Surely the bot gives me 4. It's in a generous mood. Why did I put the lizard on the right? Yep, the bot do be staying. It's funny, they do run Shang-Chi, but we know it's their bottom card because it's copycat. Oh. Not a bad stay from the bot. Not a bad stay. Alright. Well, I'm going to find someone to raid. I'm hungry. I'm going to go eat. We'll finish this climb tomorrow. Kind of slowish climb, but we're fucking around quite a bit. A lot of different stuff, so I'm in no rush. Let's go to... send you guys to Perry. Mr. Perry. But yeah, thanks for hanging out. It's good to be back. More streams tomorrow. Might stream on the weekend too. I haven't decided yet. Fellas, right? Yeah, I think so. Show Perry some love. Say what up for me, because I'm going to go eat. Have a good rest of your day. Follow if you're not. Be back tomorrow, hopefully at a bit more usual time, like late morning. Peace.